Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. It kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on, all my dogs out there? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. It is a nice Saturday night. All you guys out there, appreciate each and every one of you guys listening to the show. We have a very good show for you guys today, so we ask all you guys, go ahead and get your crayons out. But before we even say that, we always want to say to all the guys out there who have liked, subscribed, shared, had notifications, we want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Please continue to check this out. We're going to do everything we can to teach y'all the game. Unlike anybody else on YouTube, nobody else does what we do, gentlemen, and it's all on you. But guys, we always say for you guys out there, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you are texting a woman and you don't know what to do, go ahead and put a T. And guess what, man? If I want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. And guys, we're going to talk about 10 things a man should never tell his woman. Stay silent and win. That's what we'll be talking about today. One of the biggest mistakes that y'all have. So we're going to be chopping that up. Also, we're going to have a show tomorrow, 12 East. And then we'll be kicking off a show Sunday evening as well. So let's go ahead and get into the show, guys. Y'all got a question, go ahead, comment, put a question. You got me. And let's get to this game right here because we have a lot to talk about, a lot to cover in this. So I want y'all guys to understand that when it comes to the game, it's not everything that you do when you're with a woman. It's everything that you stand for as a man. And when a man understands that you can't move the way y'all guys are moving around these women, too busy giving away your heart, too busy being emotional, too busy running behind a woman, too busy begging these women for your time, too busy begging these women for some pussy, too busy doing circus tricks and stuff like that for women who give that pussy up for free. It is really amazing how this happens. But guess what? When you learn this game, dog, you have to understand that all these women are the subtotal of all these guys who have been whispering, begging, bartering, and positioning themselves in weak ways. And if you can just learn that when you soak up this game the right way and you speak less and listen more to how you move, you're going to win. Because every time you open your mouth, gentlemen, depending on how you feel about yourself, you are going to shift power. Either the power is going to go towards you or away from you. And so many of you guys today have been tricked to thinking that your honesty is measured by how much you confess to a woman, how emotional. Remember, guys, in your reality that you are living in, that we call reality number one, you are in this bubble of confessing emotions, putting your heart on your sleeve and telling a woman how you feel, how much you care about her, how bad you want her, and all this other stuff. And in this lie and that reality that you've been in, y'all have been lied to and been told that transparency builds trust. And you guys have been convinced that bearing your soul to a woman is the most noble thing. And this is the thing how women get you as well. They're always going to sit around and tell you, tell me how you feel about me. Tell me your feelings. Tell me what you think. I just want to know what you think about me. And the moment you open your mouth, they let you go. See, when you get this game, guys, you'll learn that when you are one thought, one mind, one way, the true power does not come from telling all these women. It doesn't come from exposure. The power of the game will always come from control. Control over your emotions, control over your narrative, and control over the information that you give a woman. When you guys run behind women, she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous, I want to sleep with you, what can I do? What are you doing? What is the narrative that you're giving a woman? You're saying that I'm effeminate, I'm soft, I'm thirsty, I'm desperate, and whatever you want to do, you can walk on, you can dog walk me. When you learn this game, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you never reveal too much. Never. Okay? It's just quiet. See, gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, each and every one of you guys out here, you are kings and you are emperors when you learn the game. You have a standard of what your throne and what your crown is all about. And when you learn the game the right way, you will understand at the end of the day that as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, as a king, which you should be, is that a king never reveals where the treasure lies. A warrior never exposes the scars that still ache. Okay. And someone that has game never gives the playbook away, because the moment you hand over information to a woman is the moment that you give away leverage. I keep telling you guys, I get it in elementary school. I used to do it in the second grade. I told you, second and third grade, when I used to sneak on the phone late at night, I used to do second and third grade. You know, this is what I'm looking for and all that silly shit. It was high school. I mean, elementary school, excuse me. That's okay. But you are grown men. You should never have to tell a woman what the fuck you want from her. You should never have to tell a woman what she can and cannot do. Because, gentlemen, the moment that you tell a woman what she cannot do is going to show the chink in your armor. The moment you tell a woman, I don't want you to have guy friends. The moment you ask, well, who is that guy you're talking to and why you're talking to him? You don't understand the information that you're giving. And your opponent, who is cutthroat, will smile in your face and act like nothing's wrong. But all she is doing is compiling information to know that when she wants to hurt you and cut you deep, you have already given her the playbook on who you are. And this is why most you guys lose nowadays. It's not because of a lack of strength. It's because you guys talk too damn much. Every word that you do can just topple so many empires by the information that you give women and by the things that you try to tell women. You're never supposed to tell a woman she can't see anybody. You're never supposed to tell a woman or question who she's talking to. Because the moment you start doing that, she starts to realize that is where your insecurity lies. And that is something that women know how to hold on to, and they know how to use that against you. Gentlemen, once a woman recognizes where your weak points are, they don't need to overpower you, okay? They just need to wait for the right moment to press that button to fuck you up mentally. And for many of you guys, the moment that you see a woman, you have your guard down and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? And what I say for all you young men out here to soak this game up, this is where all the problems that you guys are having right now. This is where the issues y'all are having. This is why women are treating y'all the way they treating you. You must guard yourself, your life, and every situation you have, gentlemen, as something that's very important. And when you can't do that, hold on. Good. Let me put that, fix that right. All right, hold on a second. All right, check. All right, there we go. I'm sorry, I had something wrong with my thing. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, all you guys out there, one thought, one mind, one way. Lines are open if you want to call in. What I'm saying to all you guys out there is that you think that you're actually building a connection when you talk to these women. And see, the thing is about the game, you have to guard everything that is important to you like a soldier guards his weapon. Every secret that you give away and every detail of your past exposes you in ways that you don't understand to the opponent that you're dealing with. See, you guys think by sharing information with a woman, you are trying to look for some sympathy pussy. You're trying to tell her things to make her feel a certain way. You think that if I can share that I lost my dog or something when I was young, you know, a poor me situation, you think that that's a way to manipulate a woman. Now, remember, gentlemen, a lot of guys will try to use sympathy to manipulate a woman to have sex. But as I keep trying to tell you, you are working with somebody that knows the game already. And when you give away every detail of your past, you expose yourself and you pay with you being vulnerable and open to a woman that will never give you equal value in return. You think that you're actually building a connection. But what you don't understand is that women are smart enough to move to create a dependency. For a lot of you young men who don't have the game, you always yank the umbilical cord out of mom. Instead of cutting the umbilical cord, you're always looking to attach it to a woman, and you want her to represent some states, not like your mother, but some qualities of your mother. That's why some young men try to find women that reminds them of mom, not in a bad way or a sexual way. I'm just saying quality wise. But you have a dependency. And all you're doing is that you think by telling a woman your sob stories, your pain, your anguish, who you lost and why you lost them, you think you're actually creating trust. No, you're not. You're creating somebody that's going to take all that information and dog walk you. See, women, when you meet a woman, gentlemen, when you have this game, she's not qualified to know anything. When she comes knocking at your door, she's not qualified to get any information from you. She's just a woman. She's just a woman. And here you are trying to tell her everything. You are never going to benefit being exposed. And what they're going to do is and I'm not saying this is not saying women are bad, because, you know, we're not red pill, we're not manosphere. We're not saying women are bad people at all. That's not the point that we're making here. We're saying is that if you have a tight pussy, you're weak and soft, she's going to take advantage of you. And what they're going to do is they're going to take your own words and they'll use them like a blade and remind you who gave them to them. And she knows how to flip that script. And this is why when you have the game, guys, when you have power and you learn what's the deal, you don't share shit with women. They don't deserve that. You don't tell women your darkest secrets. You don't tell women what makes you happy and sad and all that other stuff. You don't share anything except your time your attention, and some dick. That's all you share. You share nothing more because she has not earned anything. And if all you're doing is giving everything away just for some titties and some ass, that shows how weak you are to that woman. And this is why many of you guys lose. You got to realize that your silence is not trying to play games with her. But what I'm saying is, as a man, you speak when it is necessary. You listen twice as hard. Your words should weigh more because they are rare. That's what I'm saying. You don't share everything to a woman. See, mystery, gentlemen, isn't about hiding. It's about making a woman earn access. Write that down. See, the problem is y'all think being mysterious is wearing a trench coat and covering your eyes up or covering up your face and just seeing your eyes and everything. That's the mystery. No, that's not mystery. The mystery is when you show a woman her whose pussy, her titties, and her ass are not good enough, and she's got to work her ass off to earn you. That's where the mystery comes from, gentlemen. That's where the mystery comes from. It is her earning you. And so many of you guys maybe have never been taught this. No one's ever shown you this, but I'm going to talk about that today. Look at y'all. Look at you humans. Someone passes away, and what are your punk ass doing? You go on Facebook, go on Instagram, going anywhere you can go, post a picture of whoever passed away, and to get some fucking sympathy from people. Oh, I lost this person, and I'm going to miss you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, God bless you. My prayers are with you. Guys, wait. Jim, I'm telling you, y'all have got to stop acting like women and start posting all your pain online like women actually give a fuck. They don't care about you. This is crazy how you guys, why do y'all guys, listen, nothing wrong with mourning or celebrating the death of somebody. Because when I say celebrate, you should, when you have game, you celebrate the life you spend with them. Some of you don't have game, so you mourn missing them, however you do it. But to sit there and post your information and give that shit out to people as if you want to get sympathy points is sickening. It shows women how weak you are. But you know what else it shows women? That you can't keep your mouth closed. If you're online posting about things that mean something to you, then do you think she's going to send you some nude pictures? Do you think she's going to do dirty things with you? Because the motherfucker that puts out all of his fucking tears, his sorrows, and his pain on the internet like a female is the same guy that's going to post the same nude pictures online because he's in his femininity, and y'all got to be careful about that. Y'all have to be very careful about that. As I said before, you have to stop turning your confessions into things that hurt you. The less women knows about you, the better it is. The more they can imagine, the more they can respect. But see, most of y'all don't understand that. When you tell somebody something all the time, what you do is you actually destroy curiosity. When a woman is looking at your page, and they will look at your page, they'll look at your IG, and they'll look at your Facebook, or anything you post. And the moment they can recognize some effeminate post about something you lost in your life shows her that she cannot fully show herself to you because you're the kind of person that's going to share all information. If you're sharing information about someone close to you like that, and no woman will ever get close to you like your mom or your dad or your sister or your dog or someone you care about, then you're going to expose them just as well. And the problem is y'all guys are too predictable, too familiar, too ordinary. And y'all always, for some reason, crave this thing you want. Y'all have to understand, I get it, this world, I get it, this reality that you're in. I used to be in it. I remember in the 70s, The 70s, they tried, was it in the 70s or late 80s, they tried to do Hands Across America where everybody held hands and shit like that? Or was it a Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper commercial? I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. Something like that. And everybody's holding hands. Guys, they indoctrinate you, dog. I'm telling you. Where they want you to feel that you are supposed to share everything. And then you guys wonder why you are so depressed, why you are so brokenhearted, why you have to drink liquor and take drugs to get over shit, because they set you up for a downfall. You're so busy trying to seek validation, okay? But when you have game, you try to possess it. See, the thing is, you cannot lead if you are addicted to being understood. The game is going to demand mystery, and that influence requires distance. And the man that explains himself too often to anybody, especially a fucking woman, becomes the person no woman wants to listen to. You see, the thing is, the world is always going to reward those that stand differently. Control is a certain kind of thought process when you're connected to yourself. This is not about hiding your weaknesses, gentlemen. It's not about that. I say this to all you. It's not about that. It's about mastering the way you present yourself to the world and to women. And as a man who understands timing, and time never reveals anything, he waits, he observes. See, this is where, unfortunately, I got to give women credit. And I'm dead serious. This is why women are so much smarter, because women can be patient enough to sit back and make you thirst after her. You remember, guys, I told you this the other day. Most of you guys have either done this, or most of you guys know people got caught in this. You either did it, or you know someone who wanted a piece of pussy so bad from that woman, and he still ain't fucking. It's been weeks, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. And then all of a sudden, he comes to you one day and says, hey, man, I'm going to ask her out on a date. Or, hey, we're dating each other now. Or we're in a relationship. And you're like, wait, what happened? No, man, I got it wrong. She's such a good person. I mean, she's so different from all the other women. And you know what? I think she's the one. And then she dogs you out. And then she leaves you. And then you're the one crying about trying to get her back. You see how that works? Because women know how to be very, very patient. They're very patient. And they know they can take your own thirst for sex, flip it around, manipulate you, and get you to think that she is relationship worthy. That's how they get you. And that's why I keep trying to tell you, women are smart enough. They know how to wait. They know how to reserve, and they know how to run the game enough to take your desperation and your thirst to flip it to make you want a relationship with someone that doesn't even want you. And see, this is how, when it comes to the game, you got to learn this type of battlefield before you step into it. Because in this game, information is territory, and the territory belongs to the one who maps it out first. Silence, gentlemen, is not passive. The game is going to teach you it's surgical. Okay? It cuts through the noise and it exposes the truth. Why do you think women hold the pussy out? Why do you think the women know what you want, but they sit in silence? It is the same silence they do when they reach out to you over and over again and then cut you off. And then you're in the silence. They're already mapping out the territory, and they already have the map because you're playing by their rules. And this is where so many of you guys go wrong in the game. This is why y'all lose. Because she's already mapped it out. She's already gone surgical, and she knows exactly what she's doing, why she's doing it, and how she's getting you to fall under her manipulation. And this is why I keep telling you. You see, the loudest man in the room may sound confident, but quietly, he is really scared. See, one thing we always learned in school, especially in the 70s and the 80s, is that you don't worry about the loud one. It's the quiet motherfuckers you gotta be careful about. It's the quiet motherfuckers. But see, I was able to learn about that because Saturday morning, when I'm watching my Saturday morning cartoons in the 70s and then watch my Kung Fu and Black Belt theater, you always, all the Shaolin Kung Fu movies are always the same. They pick on somebody, then there's that one quiet motherfucker in the corner that says, hey, leave her alone. Ah, what are you doing? And, the mom's moving all wild. We're gonna show you. Hey, let's get him. Then he whips everybody's ass and everything. It's always the quiet ones, gentlemen. It's always the quiet ones. And as I said before, wait a second, because we again, for all you guys out there, for all you, if y'all are new here, we appreciate you being new here. We'll time you out, but guys, we don't want you to be here. If you don't like it being here, get the fuck out. Hey guys, if they're fine, just time them out. Give them a chance to either stay, get the fuck going, then get them out. That's how we do it. Just the rules. Just follow the rules. We time out the trolls. Get rid of them. They don't need to be here. But anyway, as I said before, let us continue this game. Lines are open, gentlemen. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, it's very surgical. See, the one that has the game doesn't rush. Guys, you have heard it a million times about the two bulls at the top of the hill. I don't need to go over that because the one that gets them all is the one that calculates. See, the one that speaks only when the outcome benefits him. See, when it benefits you. And it's not going to benefit you if you're always running your mouth, running behind a woman. And this is where you go wrong. Okay? Too many of you guys out here are making too many mistakes in here. And too many of you guys out here are too worried about what women are doing. And see, every time, gentlemen, that you reveal your weaknesses, you are always going to shift the power dynamic, no matter how many ways you want to look at it. There is always going to be a power dynamic. And what you say and how you feel is always going to create that dynamic. Check. All right, wait a second. Excuse me. I got my mic. I got to fix my mic. My headset. My headset's acting up. I have to get my new headset down. Anyway, it's like it's acting up today. But anyway, lines are open. 833-859-8744 is the number. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We are breaking the game down for you guys to let y'all know that each and every one of you guys can win in the game when you guys learn the game correctly. And that's what we're here to teach you guys. At the end of the day, gentlemen, we have to stop sharing things, okay? And the problem is that when you reveal yourself and start telling women all your information, you shift the power dynamic. You may think you're boring, but guess what? You're always going to be measured by a woman. You think that men are the only ones that measure you? No, it's women as well. And what women are going to do is categorize you of what you, once you reveal something to a woman, you will be put in a category. And for most of you guys out there, most women out here will take notes to see what kind of pressure you're going to crack under. And this control starts with what you choose to do, what you choose not to do. And the moment you hand your truth over to somebody, you're saying that, you know what, you can walk all over me and dog me out. And this is why the game is so important. You guys are too busy begging these women. The moment you're running behind the woman, the moment you're telling her she's beautiful, the moment you're telling her she's sexy, the moment you tell her she's gorgeous, the moment you show her fear, anxiety, worry, and everything in between, you are handing over her your truth. And you're giving her the piece of the map of your mind that they can actually control. And this is why women don't respect many of you guys out here, because many of you guys are too busy trying to get a woman to appreciate or admire you or something like that. And that's not the game. Trust will never be built on words, gentlemen. Fuck that. Don't listen. Listen, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. These women can say whatever they want to say, however they want to say it. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But what is very important in this game is as long as we learn who we are, why we are, and how we move as men, we'll have a better chance at doing things, gentlemen. And that's the important thing here. We got to realize at the end of the day, everything in time is going to change. But the question is the person that who are you representing today? That's the question. How are you moving? How are you thinking? Because, gentlemen, if you guys are not moving the right way, women are going to dog you out. But as I said before, it is not built on your words. It will always be built on how she's moving. And that's the problem. You guys will accept a woman's words, but you will never accept her actions. And that's why I say for all you young men out here, don't listen to what women say. Watch how they move. If she's not moving the way she needs to move, then remove yourself out of her life. You don't have to say anything. Your words will, not your words, but your actions will handle everything. See, a woman has to earn the right to your story, okay? And proof doesn't come in weeks or in months, gentlemen, okay? It comes with a certain kind of a loyalty. And you just have to watch how somebody behaves when they have power over you. Watch how they handle when you're absent. Watch how they speak about you when others are not around in the room, for all you young men out here. And that's where the loyalty comes at. And that's why I always tell you to see the world that you're in right now is always going to teach each and every one of you guys to talk about everything. That's what it is. If you look at it right now, look at the bubble that you're in. They want you to talk about your pain. They want you to talk about your trauma and your fears. If y'all guys, matter of fact, it's crazy. There's a video right now of, I guess, some Asian chick trying to grab on some guy, some little scared guy, and he got all scared, and everybody's mad at the Asian chick because they were like, oh my God, the Asian chick SA'd him, assaulted him or something. And they're like, oh my God, it's terrible if a guy did that and all this other stuff. This is the world that we're moving and living in. And this is the problem that we're having right now. We're in a place right now where pain and trauma and fear is a problem. It's rewarded here in the reality that you're in, but it will never be rewarded from a woman. And that's the problem that y'all guys are having. Where you're at, you're taught to share that with women. Share your trauma, share your pain, share your fear. And what you guys understand, in front of a woman, you become emotionally naked to someone that doesn't care about you. They just see the scars that they can use against you, okay? And that's what we're saying for all you men out here. And then you wonder why the woman is treating you with disrespect. Guys, women are going to say, you know what? Tell me how you feel. Tell me what's on your mind. I want to connect with you. You're like, well, when I was young, I lost my da-da-da, and it still hurts me today. And sometimes I take pills, and sometimes I feel. And she's like, oh my fucking God, what? All right, guys, I'm gonna show y'all. Let me show how it goes. Gentlemen, you should never ask a woman something you don't want the truth to. See, some of you guys want to know how many dicks a woman has had, right? So you fuck around and you say, hey, yeah. So, how many guys have you slept with? And she probably say 50, 100, 200. And once you hear that number, something happens in your head, right? Think about it, gentlemen, trying to show y'all something. Some of you guys sit around and ask women, how many dicks have you had? How many people you slept with? I can handle the number. I can handle it. I can handle it. And then all of a sudden, she gives you the number, okay? And then when she gives you the number, what happens is what? You can't handle her truth. And you'll look at her in a different way, okay? Well, let me explain. Let's flip the script. Just like you asking a woman how many men she's been with, and she gives you an answer that is not to your satisfaction, you're going to think something different. So the moment you start to share your femininity and emotions with the women, they do the same exact thing. And that's where you guys don't understand. This is why you guys lose value before you can even talk to the woman. Because when women start to look and do background checks on you and go through your page and they see a lot of feminine, soft things, you know, you'll put a tombstone that you took a picture of somebody. I miss you. I miss you. And I wish you were back with me. And I miss you. So everybody can sit around and say they're sorry and make me feel good about myself. And everybody can like it. And everybody can put hearts. And everybody can say your prayers are with you. And I hope that you feel better. And are you okay? And all this other stuff. You know what she's going to say? I can't even share anything with this guy because he can't even keep his mouth shut. And y'all guys don't even understand that because y'all do that same goofy ass shit. See, the thing is that when you learn the game, you don't share information. You don't deliver or give out information. You see, you want to be rare, don't give out everything. Weak people think that to be known is to be loved. To share information, to get sympathy is to be loved. And what they always do is they always look for sympathy in something. Hey, everybody, I got a job today. Let me post it so I can feel good about myself. Hey, everybody, I lost my bird and I miss my bird and I love my bird. And then they put a poster of the bird and everybody, oh, I'm sorry. But see, in your reality, guys, y'all don't understand. Okay? This is what you don't get. And this is where you fail. And this is where the world gets you. You think sympathy is going to help you? No. What sympathy does is it feeds your ego. That's it. Think about it. When you post something and you want someone to feel sorry for you, you'll post something sad. When you want to have a feel-good moment, you'll post something happy. Oh, I got a job, or it's this, or it's that. And you're not doing it because you want them. You want to feed your ego. And most people know this outside of the bubble. They know this. But if you notice, every great man in history, they mastered something that most of you guys don't understand. And they understood that control of perception is always going to be the control of power. Women, on the other hand, knew the same thing. If you think about Cleopatra, if you think about women, even back in the day before there were strip clubs, before internet and lights or anything, they understood that control of perception is also control of sexual power. Like I told you before, a lot of y'all guys are thirsty. Y'all want to fuck women. Women control the power, control the narrative, and they control the perception, and they flip you guys. That's how they get most of you guys out here. Most women know how to pull back. They know how to speak in riddles. To you, it's metaphors or fragments, and they force you to try to interpret her. What is the combination code to get between her legs? And in that interpretation lies the influence, guys. I've already showed you. Let me show you again. I always show you guys this. Guys, lines over. If you've got a question, please put a Q. But gentlemen, I've always showed you this, that this is how you get caught up. Let me see. Where is it at? Here it is. It's a simple formula. Y'all didn't see it. Now we're seeing the formula. See, you guys are trying to break the door down and get between her legs. And by you guys trying to break the door down and get between her legs, you get caught up in your feelings. And when a man gets caught up in his feelings when it comes to a woman, this is why he begins to lose the game, because he realized he's not even in the game at all. He's being manipulated by the woman. And that's where the woman actually is going to win, because it is in the silence, gentlemen, that does it so much damage to so many of you young men out here. Because a lot of these women can control the narrative by dangling the body and things like that. And for many of you guys to get caught in this, y'all reveal everything, hoping to be accepted, hoping acceptance is going to really get you somewhere, but that is only going to expose you for who you are. Acceptance is something that will always be rented. And the moment you stop giving and stop like giving yourself away, they're going to lose interest in you. You have to keep yourself sacred. You cannot share who you are and what you are, because everything you're going to do is going to be measured. Okay, that's what we're talking about today. And this is what's so important, because at the end of the day, you've got to stop falling for it. You've got to let women earn the right to you and let them show you consistency before they get access to any parts of you. And I'm not even talking about the vulnerable parts of you, you as a whole. And every detail you reveal too soon is going to show her that she can dog walk you. And this is why many of you guys are losing right now with women, because many of you guys want to reveal everything. When you say she's sexy, you reveal desperation. She's beautiful. She's attractive. Let me take you out to dinner. Let me take you out. Let me kiss your ass. You are revealing too many things. And everything you reveal and the world is telling you is that if they saying information, you got to share information. But the man that can control what he reveals controls the board and controls the game. The man who reveals everything, remember, you're not revealing from you standing on your square. You're revealing from a place that you're not supposed to be in. And that's why women get you. You've already lost. You have to understand, you underestimate women and women that figured you out. And your miscalculations, gentlemen, is going to be to her advantage. Your silence is going to change everything, because time is not only going to give you clarity, but it's the clarity that's going to give you the control. It's the same with the woman. Y'all are running behind a woman. She sits back, she's patient, and she gets to see everything because she creates everything. And this is why most of you guys who want to sleep with them first end up dating them, in a relationship with them, or married to them. And this is where they get you. This is why the game is so important, so you guys can stay ahead. The man who talks first in any negotiation is usually the one that loses. The man that reveals his desires too early becomes predictable. And the guy that admits his insecurity too soon becomes manageable by a woman. Predictability is going to be the death of the power, okay, for you guys out here. Shout out to the 55 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you should never be too predictable. You should never admit your insecurities and things like that. You must learn to master unpredictability, not by acting mysterious, okay, but by being intentional. See, being intentional means that every word that you speak is going to serve something for you. That's why I always tell you action. If a woman asks me how my day is, send me a photo and I'll let you know how my day is. Do you see what I'm saying? That is intentional because it serves a purpose to say, okay, let me see where we're at. What are you doing? Well, I'll let you know what we're doing in a little while if you go ahead and send me a video of yourself. What are you doing? Oh, I'll let you know what we're going to do later on tonight. Why? Because every word should serve something. You just don't fill it with space. What are you doing? Nothing. What are you up to? Oh, how are you feeling? Oh, I'm all right. What are you feeling? That doesn't serve anything. And if you're not serving anything, you're going to be ran by it. Every word that you say, every sentence is going to advance a position. Now, the position of power based on what you say. How are you doing? She says. And you say, I'm fine. Who do you think has a higher position? She has a higher position because she's asking you how you're doing. You're replying back to her. So who is in the position of leadership? She asked me how I'm doing. I say, send me a photo and I'll let you know how I'm doing. And she sends me the photo or not, gives me a position of leadership because it will tell me, okay, hey, watch this. All right, for a lot of you guys, you swipe on someone, hey, how you doing? Y'all follow what I'm showing you. Hey, send me a photo. She says, no, you can just go on my IG and see it. You can go on my IG and see me. Within your position of power saying, you know what? Hey, take care of yourself. Sorry for wasting your time. Because I'm not going to I'm not getting a sloppy second photo. But I hope you guys can understand how this works. Okay? This is the difference between the game and having the game ran on you. Weak-minded men are always going to overshare because they crave validation. I don't want you to crave validation. I want you to value the leverage, not of you and the woman, but it is the leverage of you and fear and anxiety and worry. Because as I keep telling you, the leverage that you give away is you give too much to fear. Fear tells you to be scared and you have conversations with fear. You share everything with fear in your mind, everything with rejection, everything with being shy, and everything with being passive in your mind. And you think that they got your back. They turn around and stab you in your back each and every time. Because they want you to feel that any information that you give them is harmless. I got you covered. Tell me how you feel. Oh, are you scared of women? Okay, tell me what you think. I got you covered. And this is where they get you. See, guys, y'all are being attacked by so many sides that you don't even see it. And this has even nothing to do with the woman. It's even before you even talk to the woman, the predictability that you're not even unpredictable to yourself. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys is stop oversharing. You must demand to be respected, okay? This is what is very important. I am trying to gap you to a new bridge. I want you to leave the reality that you're in of giving too much information and make women earn everything, dog, earn everything. Because the one that leaks too much information is already going to lose. And the only men out there that win are the ones who never forget the game and the rule. Is once I hand you over your truth, you hand over your power. Don't do it. Don't hand over information to a woman, because I keep trying to explain to you, it's not women that are evil. It's just something inside of them just saves up information to use against many of you young men out here. And this is the reason, have you always noticed, it's always the wise ones with the game. They speak last. They allow women a little bit of wiggle room to miss and think about them. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 610. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yeah, this shot.
What's going on, Shad?
You were saying that that being predictable and the dangerous person is the quietest in the room. Is that because it's that person know what he can do versus
Wait. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's take a club situation or any situation. Now, I'm not saying stare at a woman. I'm not saying that. But if you notice the ones that reveal everything, reveal it by a look. Shy, they look at a woman looks at them, and what do, Shy? What do they do? Do they stare at her or they look away?
they stare at her.
No, they look away. Do you think these motherfuckers can look at a woman now? They get scared and they turn their head quickly because they're like, oh shit, did she notice me looking at her? So what is he revealing? He's
scared.
Not only is he scared, but he lives in secrecy in a bad way. There's nothing wrong with looking at a woman. But the problem is if you're looking at her, why aren't you making your way over to her? And that's a whole different statement right there. Walking over to her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, so walking over shows that you.
Walking over creates a brand new statement that says, you know what, I like what I see, and I'm going to go over there and introduce myself to it. That's it. Looking away, then finally going up to her says, well, finally I have enough liquid courage in me. Or finally I gave myself enough courage to scurry my ass over there and beg for you.
Okay, so one is in fear, and the other one
is in one of one. But it's the words. Even when you get over there, what are you doing? What are you up to? What's going on, girl? Tell me about yourself. How you doing? What are you doing here? What are you looking for? Where you live? All that stupid shit. Word shy. Reinforce what women know all along, because words are windows. And most guys, okay, open those windows way too motherfucking wide. And the untrained guy that doesn't have the game shy is going to realize that every time he talks about what he wants, what he fears, what he regrets, he teaches women how to fucking get them, how to manipulate them, how to fucking demolish him and fuck him over. Shy. Do you understand what thirst, what creeping thirst and desperation sounds like? You want to know what it sounds like?
what?
Count to three.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, it doesn't sound like that. That sounds like a man that knows his numbers, right? Right. But these humans that live in that reality, if we go 1, 2, 3, you ready? Ready? Well, one. well, I was. Yeah. It's 2. And yeah, I was 3. That just like that, Shy. Right there. Just with 1, 2, 3 can show a woman automatically what the fuck you are the moment you open up your mouth. Because Shy, watch this. You said 1, 2, 3, yes?
Yeah.
3 words. 1, 2, 3, yes?
Yeah.
Where the other guy, well, 1, what are you up to? What you doing? How you doing? What's going on? 2, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's great. That's lovely. That's fine. 3, you see what I'm saying? So how many words is that? Now, Shy, you said 3 words. 1, 2, 3, right? The average guy is saying, he's not doing 1, 2, 3. He's saying a multitude of things. Instead of going up to the woman and going up to her and putting your bid in like a man, clear, concise, transparent, 1, 2, 3, that guy is, well, hey, girl, let me buy you a drink. So what brings you here? What are you up to? How you doing today? And all that other stupid ass shit. Because what he's saying is that he doesn't have any depth and range. See, the guy that speaks less, okay, he doesn't lack depth. What he does is he preserves direction. Now, Shy, think about preserving direction. The guy wants to sleep with the woman, yes? Right?
Yeah.
So the guy's going to do everything he can to try to get some pussy, yes?
Yeah.
The woman steps back, patient, not saying much of anything, smiling and giggling. She's not saying much of anything. But do you notice how she controls the board? He's doing all this popping his gums, trying to say everything he can to throw shit up against the wall, hoping something sticks. But he's already lost because the one that is quiet is in control. because all she's got to do is talk to him a little bit Monday and Tuesday, just a little bit. He says good morning, she says good morning back. Hey, what are you up to? Oh, I'm up to that. Just going back and forth, and then just cut it off, and he's all fucked up. Because now he's scratching his head. He's thinking about her. What did I do wrong? Did I say something wrong? Should I text her right now? Is she getting my messages? Should I double text her, triple text her? Should I keep reaching back out to her? Should I mean, do you see what I'm saying, Shy? And watch this, Shy. And she already knows he wants the pussy. But because she preserves the direction and control of the narrative, now it's time for the fucking to begin. So that's when she puts on her strap on, and that's when she starts fucking him. Now it is, you know what? You want my time. What does my time mean to you? How much is my time going to cost you in a dinner? You buying me something. You doing something for me. And you still ain't even going to get the pussy. Because I'm not done fucking you. I'm not done. I just got done fucking you. I'm going to turn you around and let you suck on my dick, she's saying. I'm going to let you do a little bit more and do a little bit more. And then if I choose to let you think that you should be with me, I'll do it. And guys don't even see this. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right, so they can't see it because they're too worried.
No, you're too caught up. You're not worried. You're too caught up. You're too caught up
in her.
Right. You're too caught up in trying to get between her legs. But when she meets a man, 1, 2, 3, one thought, one mind, one way, Shy, he is going to reveal information in layers, Shy. Like I told you in another video, I'm going to move you to IG. I'm going to move you to WhatsApp. I'm going to move you to Facebook. Right? Why am I going to do that, Shy? Why? Wait, let's look at the game. Why am I going to do that, Shy?
To show your depth on how you communicate.
No, because I'm going to give you the first layer of information that's going to fuck you up. Listen, I know you don't trust a lot of men out there. And I know that if you've given a lot of people your number, who sometimes you have to change your number because they call you and bug you and all this. And sometimes you make a bad move, give your information out to somebody and realize they are some weird, creepy motherfucker. And now you got to change your number, Shy, right? So I'm going to do this.
Right.
I'm going to do this. Hey, without saying much anything, I'm going to bet on me, Shy. Shy, I'm going to bet on me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you to a safe space. Why don't we, here's my IG, here's my Facebook, or here's my WhatsApp, right? And then that way, if you don't like the conversation that we have, what can you do? What can you do easily? What is the one thing I'm giving her the power to do?
Blocking.
You motherfucking, exactly. I'm saying that if you don't feel comfortable or safe enough with me, instead of me even giving you the number, because I don't know if you feel safe enough, and it's cool because I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do. Why don't we go on Facebook or IG and everything, right? Lure her ass over that way. Let her think that she's in control. But is she actually in control, Shy? Or is she following your lead?
Following your lead.
You motherfucking right. But she's feeling safe at the same time. Because she's saying, oh, well, damn. All right, well, okay. We can just talk here. There's a safety buffer, right? If she feels uncomfortable, like, because remember, a lot of women, I've given guys my number and they send me dick pics. I give guys their number and they're talking nerdy and nasty to me and mean to me and talking down to me. And a lot of women are sick of that, Shy. So watch this, Shy. I don't even want to give you my number. Here's my IG. Let's talk there. And if you don't like the conversation we have there, just block me. It's cool. She's in control. She thinks she's in control, but what am I doing? Leading. Because that's the first door. See, she is under the impression that, okay, well, he's giving me the power because I can always press block. Yes? Yes, Shy?
Yeah.
But what position am I putting her into? Now, I'm going to show her depth and range, okay, Shy? Now, for you guys to understand depth and range, okay? What is depth and range when it comes to the movies? Okay, I'll use who you gonna use, Denzel or Brad Pitt? Either one. Who you gonna use? I'll use Denzel because he has more acting skills. So what is depth and range? Depth is, let's talk about range. Range is, if you look at the actor Denzel Washington, range means is that Denzel can play the role of a nerd and a father and a regular guy and a police officer, and you will believe that he's actually doing that role. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But on the other side, he could be a fucking gangster. He could be a badass Roman, I forgot what his position as, a Roman slave trader or whatever. He could be his bad, or Training Day, a gangster, and you'll believe him, right? But his depth is how he portrays those roles to make people say, wow, he's a great actor, okay? So when it comes to the game, it's the same thing. The depth is this, watch. I can show her on one side seduction, smooth, sensual, sexual, seductive, and romantic. On the other side, I can show her kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty. But the depth of it is that I'm not thrusting her into it. It's kind of like a boiling frog. She's going to come into it by the way I communicate. Even though she has the control, she doesn't actually have the control, because I position myself in a way to show her what? More depth and range in the way I communicate. You see what I'm saying? The way I communicate, Shai. Does that make sense? Because if I'm on the phone with her, I can only text her. You see what I'm saying? Unless we have the same phones, but some people don't have the same phones. So my range only goes as far what is a text message, right, Shai? Does that make sense?
Right. So the way you communicate.
Yeah, that way. Land, sea, air, space. I'm hitting her 4 different ways that her mind is not ready to even process. Her mind cannot even, her mind can process a text message, Shai, because that's all these humans know, typing and hiding behind their words. But you remember, Shai, words can be you ever see those Looney Tune commercials where someone stuffs a finger in a gun, they put their finger in the barrel of a gun, they squeeze the gun and the gun shoots them back? Have you ever seen those cartoons, Shai?
Yeah.
Well, words do the same.
Martian Man.
Words do the same thing. Because just because you're sending over a text message or some words, they forgetting the filter in which the words have to go through to become processed to gain an understanding. So sometimes when these guys say one thing, it gets processed in a different way, like putting your finger in the barrel of the gun. And that's where they're messing up. But what I'm doing is I'm saying, I want you to come over here because I know you're going to process my words like everybody else, Shai, right? But guess what? If that's her only processing system, what about voice messages and videos and going live? It is not, that is beyond the thinking of the woman. That goes beyond that. It's like a 56K modem computer versus a computer today. Does that make sense, Shai?
So she won't have time to process or filter because
she can't process what her processing only goes as far as text messages. That's as far as the process goes. It doesn't go past that point. Does that make sense?
So it'll hit different.
Well, because it is different. It hits different because it is different. And that's why it's more powerful. Remember, I said a man reveals information in layers. See, you're sending text messages all at once. So in that, if you're cooking, right? You're cooking, I want to sleep with you. I want to get some ass. I want to prove this. I want to prove that. I want to prove all that, and sending words over to somebody that has to process those words in her way, right? But what I've done is position myself to reveal information in layers. texting, voice messages, video, live. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Layers, never at once. She's not getting everything. Like you're giving her everything all at once. But I'm giving her pieces, fragments to be what? Earned over time. We start off texting, right, Shy? But when she sends me a photo and she earns it, right? Then she'll get a little bit more. But she has to earn it. Earn it. You give fragments to be earned. You never let anybody feel like they've seen the whole entire map. Because if she sees the map, she already knows where to go. Does that make sense?
Right. So she has to work.
Well, she's got
to get
fuck
that
yeah, she's got. Oh, you fucking right, she's got to work. But I am letting her see a glimpse of what I want her to see. Every sentence and every action, okay, is going to reveal something. And that means that what am I going to reveal when I send over information? But if I send the whole, if I take the whole map, Shy, and I roll that motherfucker up and put it on that canary and send it through a text message, she already knows my every move. She knows everything. She controls the board. Does that make sense?
Because you're being predictable.
Right. And every guy without game is predictable because they do what predictable people do all the time. They go up to her and kiss her ass and approach her, beg for her number, then get on the phone with her and ask her a bunch of interviewing questions. That's the map. What are you doing? What are you up to? What do you have going on? What are you looking for? What do you do for a living? What? So that's the map, right? So every text message is a basic, boring sentence and a confession. And it reveals that I'm a waste of time because I'm sending you wasted information. And wasted information is weakness. And weakness is going to be processed as effeminate, soft, and emotional, which gives the woman the map. And once she has the map, she controls the board because then she's living on you know where the board is. If I say the board, I'm not saying her square, Shy. I'm saying her Tampax. Does that make any sense?
So her Tampax is her
her reality that you motherfuckers are on. All you guys that have fear, anxiety, and worry, and you're scared and you're passive and you're shy and you come up with all these lies. You've already lost because all the information you're sending to her already is saying, I am weak and I am soft. And then you confuse being honest with her with access. You guys are like this. My dick, you could take my dick and have it. Like, okay, Shy. All right, are you a shoe head? You like shoes? Like expensive shoes?
How expensive are you talking?
I'm saying maybe $400,
like $300,
like $300, $400 shoe. Yeah. All right, so if you had a pair of, I don't know, Jordans that cost like $400, right? Okay, in front of you, right? And that was in a glass case. But then you had a pair of Walmart shoes for $19.99. Now wait, the Michael Jordan, you know he's gliding in the air, right? He's gliding in the air, right? Like this, right?
Right.
Now, those other fake pair of Jordans that are $19 has Michael Jordan dunking. You see what I'm saying? All right, now the 400 pair, he's gliding in the air. The $200, the $19 pair, he's dunking.
Right.
And you have access now. And the tag has a little piece of plastic on it that's dangling off the shoe. You had a choice between two of those. Someone walks up to you and says, what do you want? You have a choice between these $400 exclusive pair of Jordans that everybody can't have access to, that's in this glass case, or you can go get your pair of Hortons for $19.99. Which one are you gonna grab?
The 400.
Why? But why?
Because it's better quality. It's going.
But why would you do that? But wait a second. You have access to those $19 ones. You can just grab it off the rack. And you can just grab. Why would you want the ones that you don't have access to versus the ones you can just grab? You can grab those Portons. You can go right into Walmart and just look for your size and grab them motherfuckers. And they probably wouldn't even try to stop you if you tried to run out the fucking building with them motherfuckers. So why would you want the $400 pair of Jordans? Why would you want that?
Because it's exclusive. It's the
real.
Wait.
Now watch this. 161. Hold on. I like what you're saying. 161. Now watch this, young man. What if I told you both of those shoes cost $5 to make? What if those two shoes cost $5 to make? But you still wanted them Jordans. But why? So you don't know they cost $5 to make. That's what they call a markup. So they probably have some kind of fucking place where they make for about $5, both shoes, even if that, right? But why do you want that $400 one that's in a glass case? Yeah, you can't, hey, look, you can't touch them. You can look, but you can't touch them. But those $19 ones, man, you can grab them motherfuckers, look them and toss them over your shoulder and do whatever you want with them. But you want that $400 pair. Why is that?
It's because of the history and what comes with it.
No, I love what you're saying right there. No, right there. Good fucking, that's it. No, because you said, you hit it right. I would say status, that's close. Authenticity, but Jillian, exclusive. Exclusivity, man. Exclusivity. So in your mind, in your head, in the bubble that you are in right now, looks at things that are not exclusivity or things that everyone can have, has value and weight. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So going back to what I was saying is, so when you are so desperate and needy and thirsty and you're sending them text messages versus a man that's sitting back in the cut and will send powerful statements. Ooh, did you hear what I just said? Text messages versus powerful statements. That means that if I'm going to say something, it's got to lead somewhere. And if it doesn't lead where I need it to go, I'm done with that person. And I'm not talking about getting sex. So I want to make sure y'all understand that. Because it's not about running behind pussy. It's about your diamond dick. But Shad, you see the difference is? Text messaging versus powerful statements.
Yeah, you're saying something that you could back up. You're saying something that you that's gonna lead somewhere.
Right. No. What I'm saying is what women don't understand about us that we know that you don't understand. Okay. See, when you send those thirsty, desperate message, what are you doing? How was your day? What are you up to? What do you look for in a guy? You are being read easily because there's no mystery about you. But when you make a statement as a man, a woman can't target what she cannot define, brother. And she can't define me. Because if I'm speaking in hieroglyphics, how can she define me if she's never met me before?
She can't.
Exactly. And this is why those that have game never reveal information, only in layers, never all at once. Never give the woman the whole story. You give her fragments and pieces of you where she is going to want. It's like a gateway drug. For the person that's a crackhead right now, it started with vaping. Or for me, okay, for me in the 70s, did you know they had like candy cigarettes? Have you heard of those, Shy? Shy, in the 70s, they had these things called candy cigarettes. And you take the candy cigarette, it had this chalk on it. And if you suck it or bite on it, you go and smoke it. Don't judge me. I'm from the 70s. But what I'm saying is that there's always a gate for the person that's a crackhead or is hooked on drugs. It starts with maybe vape pens or vaping or something light, and then it starts with a buzz, and then it might be something else, and it has to keep building up because that dopamine rush wants more of it. Do you see? Does that make any sense?
So you catch her with
No, no, I don't catch her. We never catch them. What I'm saying, it was not for the woman. See, you are texting the woman. I'm talking to the fucking emotion, brother. I don't give a fuck about the woman. The fuck? Why would I be like you, motherfucker? I don't give a fuck about her. Why would I give a fuck about her? Why would I waste my words on her fucking beliefs, morals, and judgments and shit? When her morals and beliefs and shit are based on you guys, which makes her think her pussy is special. Why would I talk to that? Why would I even entertain that person when I can tap into something that most motherfuckers don't ever tap into? The emotions. And that's going to give that adrenaline rush. See, people don't understand. It's okay. See, people will label marijuana or the green stuff, okay? If you like to smoke the green stuff, you can smoke the green stuff. People will label the green stuff, right? Right?
I don't know nobody calling.
Well, I'm just telling you about the drugs of marijuana, man. Just fucking ride with me on this one. They will label that shit, okay? They'll label it.
Yeah.
But it's not the label, it's what's wrapped in there that depends on how much more they want from it. They're like, okay, there's something different in which Snoop Dogg smokes versus the average guy. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's potency. It's not the green stuff in the leaves that are crushed up and you roll it up. It's not that. It's how it hits you to make you want more of it. And that's what goes beyond. Thank you, 100 likes. Right, the sticky icky. Yeah, it's sticky icky. Yeah, but that goes past. Does that make sense?
So it's what's inside of it.
Well, no, it's how it hits. How it hits. I'm only going to give a woman a glimpse of what I want her to see. Okay? Because everything is going to serve its purpose, right? Because I'm not going to waste information. I'm not going to waste my time, and I'm not going to waste my words. Wasted words are weakness. And guys who haven't learned this are always going to confess and over-explain and talk too goddamn much. It's like, God, okay, you have you ever heard of a snitch? You know a snitch, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know a snitch, snitches on the street, snitches, people don't like snitches, right? Right?
Right.
Well, do you know what's worse than a snitch?
I don't know.
A self-snitch. That's even worse. That's like That's like somebody robbing a bank, going to the police station and saying, officer, I was wondering, can you, do you know how to open this bag that I stole a lot of money, but I think it's got one of those blue paint things that's going to spray me. Can you help me undo this so I can get the money? I know y'all think it's crazy, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. So, so, wasting words is a sign of weakness.
No, it's self-snitching, man. I'm bringing it around. It's self-snitching.
So you're self-snitching on yourself.
You're saying if you invest in me, I'm going to be weird, creepy, thirsty, needy, desperate. You're going to have to probably put a restraining order on me. I'm probably going to hit you, smack you, abuse you, or do something bad to you. You're self-snitching. You're snitching on yourself and you don't even realize it. You're snitching, saying that you're telling someone that has low insecurity that my insecurities are lower than yours. My self-worth is lower than yours. My self-esteem is lower than yours. So you guys are self-snitching on yourself.
Okay, so we're giving off. We're giving off to us.
Not giving off, giving away. Not giving off, giving away.
Giving away to her perfect pitch that we're.
Dog, you're what you're doing is you're going up to the woman, and you think that your clothes, money, and status is going to save you and protect you. So you get at the card table. You're right in front of her. And it's called, let's call it the card game of getting her pussy. And you guys walk in here with the nice Armani suit, your cock diesel, because you went to the gym because someone told you to go to the gym. And they want you, all the guys, y'all looks maxers. You go get a medi-pedi. You have a warm thing on your face. You probably have cucumbers over your eyes. You want to get all the wrinkles and you want to rub all these ointments on your face or whatever. And you have a nice pair of shoes, a nice car, and all that status that all these motherfuckers on the red pill tell you to. You sit at the table across a woman and then you acting like, oh my God. I'm going, oh man, I got this in the bag. I got this in the bag. I've got the perfect hand. And what you don't understand is she already sees the fucking end game the moment you sit and reveal yourself. The moment you grab your cards and hold them to your fucking face, you don't realize she already knows the end game because you've already exposed yourself. And you don't even understand it. And you know what? That's when her patience, shy. You expose, I want your pussy. She says, I want a relationship. Guess who's going to win? You want pussy. She wants a relationship. Who do you think is going to win that game?
Her.
You're damn right. You know why? Because all she's going to do is do this. Little pussy crumbs. I'm going to keep giving you all the bait because you don't even see the hook. The hook is a relationship. So I'm going to lead you along slowly. And eventually you're going to say to yourself, well, wow, I think I'm starting to catch feelings for her. You see what I'm saying?
So she's gonna give the pussy from, and I'm gonna catch feelings. Because,
right. So she's already fucking you. You're being fucked.
Right. So I want it that bad to the point I'm caving into.
Right, because you don't understand when you speak, you reveal your hand. But when you learn the game and listen, you can read their hand. Why do you guys think women sit back in the cut? Why do you think women just smile and blink and look like they a dumbass or some damsel in distress? Y'all, yeah, guys. Why do y'all guys think think women walk up to the train? They walk up to the train with some rope and they put the rope around them and lay on the train tracks and say, "Oh my God, I'm helpless. Help me." Right?
All right.
They pretend like they don't know what the fuck they doing, but they not only not know what the fuck they doing, they know every move that they're doing and they know what you're doing, and they gonna get you because they gonna make you think you're smarter than them, and they're gonna act like they're the dumb ones. But by the end of this shit, they'll be fucking you, and you'll be the one bending over, and they'll be pegging you from the back. Because there's always going to be wisdom and power in withholding. The dominance is in the control. And when you decide not to answer a question directly, okay, you're signaling something to her, okay? See, when you are beating around the bush, Shy, oh, what are you doing? What are you up to? Oh, nothing. Oh, I just got done eating a salad. Oh, that's really interesting. You know what? I really like salads too. Really? What kind of dress do you like? Oh, I like the salads with balsamic vinegar. Okay, well, I'll go. Yes, it worked. We talked a little bit. Whoa, she shared something about her salad. And then you guys go to your fucking loser ass friends. Hey, buddy, what's going on, Ron? We're gonna be talking about this on Sunday. Hey, Ron, what's going on? Yeah, she told me something new about her. What did she say? Oh, she told me about her salad. Oh, dude, you're so close to getting her. The fuck? You see what I'm saying? That's why, guys, that's why I'm gonna have a show that connects this tomorrow morning. But go ahead, I'm listening to you.
So is that the pussy crumb, or that's just over analyzing the situation?
But you're over analyzing through her side. Okay. I want you to take the letter A and B, okay? And this is how women move. See, you guys, okay, women are A to A. A and the B are kind of like touching each other. The A and the B are touching each other, okay? That's how women operate, okay? All right? But when they get with you, they give a little bit of space of that A and B to you because they know the weakness to you is in that silence, in that space. When they don't message you, they don't reply to you, they don't say anything to you. And what's even worse to you guys, if they don't reply to you and then they start posting on the internet, oh my God, they fucks you up really good. That's how they get you. You see what I'm saying?
So are they willing, like intentionally doing it, or they just
they're okay? Remember, okay. You guys come in and you are going to do anything you can to try to get some pussy, right? You're going to either lie to her, pretend to be a nice guy, try to manipulate her, right, Shy? That's what, remember, Shy, you guys think women are the evil ones. It's not the woman. The moment you lie to a woman, you are putting something in her mental glass. I didn't say in the real world. I'm saying you are dropping something in her mental glass, which is a lie of deception. You're pretending to be this thing over here, but you have an end goal to get between her legs by doing something else. You see what I'm saying, Shy? So she's smart enough to say, okay, I've met you before. You're not the first one to pretend to be a nice guy and to act like you're interested in my job, like you're interested in my day, or you're interested in what I'm doing. That's just fluffy bullshit because you have nothing else interesting to say. And somebody on the internet told you to ask me a bunch of questions because you think that's going to make me see you as interesting. You dumb fuck. No, it's not. I see the lie. You remember I put a video before that when you meet a woman, she's just asking, what costume are you wearing? Are you going to wear the costume of the nice, innocent guy that actually is acting like he's interested? Or are you going to wear the costume that you're going to try to be some kind of an alpha male or some tough talking guy or some stupid ass shit that the red pill motherfuckers tell you to be and shit? You've already failed.
So, what if? But all right. So, because if said person is being him, he's still going to be at a weaker position because
Right,
really
because the
don't know.
reality, remember, again, it goes back to the reality that y'all don't want to accept. The reality that you're in, you're supposed to do this because you're not a fish in the water. You're a fish trying to climb a fucking mountain. Society that you're in and the world that you're in, the reality that you're in, because of your mom, dad, teachers, pastors, friends, and everything that you fucking created, what you are, is always going to disarm you by convincing you to abandon who you are. It trains you to confess, to vent. When you get in trouble, don't you have to confess to your parents? Right?
Yeah.
And when you go to the church, you have to confess your
sins.
Right. And when you get in trouble at a job, you have to confess or vent or open up in every turn. So where you guys go wrong, because you have been trained, yes, when I'm in trouble, I got to confess to mom why I wasn't studying, confess that to my parents. When you're in church or the mosque or whatever, depending on your religion, you've gotta confess to your pastor or your imam or whatever you have to confess to, right? And the same thing with your job, right? But then you see a woman, and because of all that confession in your reality, makes you think, now watch this. I confess to my parents and they like, okay, I still love you and it's okay. We just got to work harder, buddy. Right? Pat you on the head. Confess to the pastor. And he says, boom, I cleanse you of all your sins. Right? Confess to the job. They write you up and say, well, just don't do it again. So what does it train you to think? If you confess that you're going to get rewarded, right? So you want some pussy and you're thinking, okay, well, if I fucking start confessing my inventing and explaining my heart, my feelings and all this other shit, what do you think you in this reality think you'll get by confessing? What do you think you're going to get?
Pussy.
Right. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it's that the fact that confession it led to something like a reward. So I'm taking that and using that when I'm communicating with the woman. That if I confess,
well, wait, no, but you're not confessing to confess first. Once she makes you feel that you are connected, because you're not thinking about confessing, you're thinking about fucking. Yes?
Yeah.
So you're not thinking about confession. You only confess when she gets you. You only confess when you start to catch what? Feelings. Feelings. That's when you start confessing.
Okay, so I'm not confessing that I want to fuck. I'm confessing the feelings I caught because I wanted to fuck.
Right, but she's fucking you because she's making you change your stance. And you don't, it's like I told you, it's the boiling frog all over again. It's the same thing. Right. See, when you learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way, and you hold on to who you are without giving everything away, you're always in control. You're always in control. less is always going to be more. But you guys think in your reality, more is more. More is more, and more is not more.
Right, more. So you're doing it because she has to earn everything from
You're
you.
fucking right. She's got to earn everything.
Right?
Okay, wait. She's a nothing and a nobody. Why the fuck am I going to give a nothing and a nobody all my information? Why would I give a nothing and a nobody explain and tell her my fears and my vulnerabilities? And I lost my dog when I was 12 years old, and Father O'Malley touched me in the church, and I feel some kind of way, and I'm taking pills. I just got out of AA or what? Why would I tell a person that I just met that shit?
No, you wouldn't.
Right, but when you want pussy so bad, you want to tell everything because somebody taught you that if you tell a woman everything, then she is going to want you more. Predictability is part of manipulation, man. And if you show her the map and she can anticipate every move that you make. You cannot plan anything.
So she already seen it. She already seen it.
Right, because you are okay. There are you guys are surface dwellers in your reality because your reality has been created through the surface. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, within the bubble of
Right. Wait. But how did it get created in the surface?
you said how it got created in the surface.
Yes. How did you become a surface dweller?
From something happened in the past where I stopped believing in me.
No, because your conditioning didn't come from you. You were conditioned. We all were. We all start the same way. Surface dwellers. Parents, teachers, pastors, church, movies, magazines, TV shows, friends. Everything that you are, we were. Well, I'm not anymore. You're on the surface. So everything from the surface, which means it didn't come from you. You were taught religion. You were taught political. You were taught racism, or to be racist. You were taught these things. Everything that you were taught, you didn't come out of the out. Let's say you weren't born. I'm no disrespect to your mother. You weren't born knowing things. Yes or no?
No.
You were taught those things from the surface, right?
Right.
But what happened was once you were taught from the surface and you stopped believing in yourself, it is then you got fucked over internally. Because then you started to create beliefs that turn into assumptions. And those assumptions that you made about yourself and women turn into expectations of what you expect and how you expect the world to go, right? So that means that you see a woman, and because you want sex, you expect her to give you some pussy right off the bat, like life is porn. Does that make sense?
Right. So from that expectation, but how?
Because because you created expectations, it's not that. It's what you anchored into what you think are truths and facts. See, y'all understand how bad you fuck yourselves over, man. Self-snitching and everything, but you're so fucked up from the reality that you're in that you have anchored yourself in to believing that you deserve whatever comes through your fucking knucklehead. You believe that you deserve pussy. You believe that you deserve women and all this other shit. And you actually believe I don't have to do anything and I should get something for nothing from the surface. And those are your fucked up ass expectations, Shy, which then gives you not okay, in your world right now, you think what you think right now gives you a better understanding of yourself and a better understanding of women and a better understanding of the world around you, okay, from the surface. But then you're the first one to scratch your head and say, well, well, what happened? I don't understand why I didn't get her. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you're saying that because moving at the surface, it's like I'm running in circles.
Yes.
Of thinking that I know what I'm doing.
You think you're smart and women are dumb. The end. You think, I'm going to say it again. You think you're smart and women are dumb. Why do you think I say that?
Because I cloak my true intentions.
Well, not only cloaking your true intentions, you think women are, you think you were, I guess we need to start calling you guys Adam. I think your new name should be Adam. Because for all my Bible aficionados, y'all will understand this. But you think you're the first guy that she has ever heard that goofy line from. That's why I'm saying you might as well call yourself Adam. You think you're the first guy that from the hundreds and thousands of guys that she has ran into, you think that goofy pickup line of what you're doing and how you're doing and what are you up to and what do you do for a living, you think that's the first time she's ever heard that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So it just shows how ignorant I am.
Yeah, you get because you're moving like what, an ignorant person. Because okay, I don't think anything of a woman. You see that? I don't think they're smart. I don't think they're dumb. I don't give a fuck. See the difference?
Yeah, so I'm thinking a lot.
All you're doing is thinking about. What I'm saying is that this is what I know. I don't care if it's a dolphin, a whale, a smurf, a unicorn, an elf. I don't give a fuck if it's a smurf. I don't give a fuck if it's chupacabra, a man, a dog, or a woman. Not everyone belongs at my fucking table. Not everybody belongs in my world. Not everybody gets access. That goes for everything. See that? See what I'm saying? Do you see the difference in the way I'm thinking? And if everybody doesn't deserve access, that means not everybody deserves my story. And not everyone should know my next move.
Okay. Only just you.
Only those who are worthy of me get information. You don't understand. I build sexual tension. I don't build begging for pussy. They act different. When they don't have access, they want access because they want to know what's behind those doors, man. Why can I get in? You guys have a paper door with a scanner. And as long as it's got some titties and a round ass, they can just come on in. Like that kiddie ride. You got to be this tall, but it's not a height requirement. It's just some big titties or round ass, and you could come on inside. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm open to anything if it looks good.
Right. See, if you cannot control your information, then what are you telling the woman? You can't control your reality. And you're like a castle with the gates wide open, inviting women just to come on through with your dirty ass heels and walk all on my couch. You can say what you want. You can do whatever you want. And I'm even saying for your mother. Your mother. You know what I mean by that? Let's check it. This is what I'm talking about. Your mother. Let's say your mother smokes the sticky icky, or your mother's a smoker or a drinker, or let's say a smoker, okay? Let's say your mother smokes. Maybe it's a cigarette or something else, right? Right? And you move out of her house and you have a no smoking policy in your house. Do you think your mother's allowed to come in your house and smoke? Do you think your mother, the woman that, do you think your mother can knock on your door, sit on your couch and light up in your crib? No, not even your mother. That's how deep you got to be rooted in the game, because even your mother must respect your boundaries. It doesn't mean you don't love her, but you've got to cut the umbilical cord even with your mother and stop listening and moving like mommy. That means, Mom, I love you, but you got to put the cigarettes down in my house. You can't smoke in my house. You can't tell me how to fix my curtains and everything. You can suggest, but you can't tell me how to live my life. That's how deep this game is. You must guard your name, your mind, your history, and everything in you. You must guard it. And you as a man are not obligated to tell a nothing and a nobody your information. What has she done to learn your secrets? What? Suck your dick? I miss my parents. I miss my mom and dad. He said, "Oh, come here. Oh, come here, baby. Come here, I got you. That's my baby. There. It's so." I said, "Oh my God, I can't believe I fucked this guy." This is what I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all got to learn this game, man. You don't have to listen. You don't have to tell a woman a goddamn thing. You know what she's going to do in return, Shy? She's going to tell you everything. A real motherfucker that has the game doesn't chase understanding. I command it through how I think, how I move, my actions, man. She's got to figure me out. That's my influence. That's my power. But you guys are trying to figure her out. What's the combination code to her pussy? 24 to the right, 68 to the left, 15 to the right. Oh, it didn't open. Fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? The longer, listen, this is not a game. I'm saying this is the game that you have to live by. This is not playing with her feelings, because you know we don't play with her feelings and emotions. We don't lie to them. We don't manipulate them. But you know why they want to fuck us so much? Because they can't have this dick just because they want it. You can't have me, can't have this dick. You can't have my time, and you can't have my attention. If you ain't earn it, you don't get it. And you got to bust your ass to get it. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
You're saying that because you're the prize.
This is how you win before the first move is made. Listen, the world doesn't want you to know this, as I keep telling you. The world doesn't want you. Listen, turn on your TV. In a month or so, after you guys carve your turkeys, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, there's gonna be that next TV commercial. It's that moment where that couple, it's outside, and she goes outside, and he's thinking, is it time? Is it time? And then he goes outside and he taps her on the shoulder, and she's like,
oh my God, what is that?
and there's nothing like this sapphire diamond ring. And then she wraps her arms around that sucker and kisses him. And then every kiss begins with K. And then you dumb motherfuckers are like, that's how I get the pussy. Let me scurry my ass over. Let me buy her that bracelet and put it around her head. Come on, man. We don't do that shit. You see what I'm saying? Y'all lose control, man. Is that any other questions? I continue to show. You call back. Any other questions?
No, that was all the question.
All right, get back at me. Good call, Shy. Appreciate you, Shy. Thank you. Lines open, guys. Sorry for the wait. Lines are open, but let's continue. Gentlemen, when you learn a game, you shape it through your silence. And silence is not a game, it's expectation. Do you think these women, when they go to the job is over their shoulder all day, every day? Fuck no. They say, look, you know what you got to do. You better do it or you'll get replaced. The end. That's it. And women know that. That's why all the women that have attitudes and all that shit y'all deal with, they go to work, they shut the fuck up and do their job. And if they don't do their job, they're gone. Or they'll get written up and then they're gone, gentlemen. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, you don't want to share information with a woman. You want her to earn that shit. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, the world is not a kind place from where you guys are at, okay? Sir, you're saying, how do I flirt if I'm being silent? Sir, let me explain something about your silence, 9183. I appreciate the question, but I don't think you're ready to hear the answer. You don't understand, motherfucker. You're already talking, you dumbass, when you're being silent or not. Your silence already tells the woman that you're soft, weak, emotional. You can't fuck. You can't eat pussy. You don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't know how to turn her on, and you don't know how to move her anywhere. So it doesn't matter if you're quiet or not. What do you mean how you flirt? You don't even know how to go up and talk to a woman, more or less flirt, motherfucker. So don't think that just because you're silent, you think you're doing something. Because please understand something. You motherfuckers don't understand. When you don't say anything, you don't have any game, you still communicate weak, soft, and effeminate. 9183. Do you understand that? So you're fucked either way. You just got to figure out which sword you want to fall on. You can stare at her and be creepy, or you can open your mouth and sound like a loser. You get to choose 9183. But you can't flirt because you ain't got no game. You can't flirt because you ain't got no game. So all you're going to do is look at them like they're weird or talk to them like you're a weird guy. And you don't even realize it. You don't even realize it. Because they can pick up on you from a mile away. She knows you're looking at, right, choose your advantage. Exactly. Right, for life. Oh, I got to give it one. Hold on, man. Hold on.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Hey, man, choose your bit right. See, you don't understand, young man. You think being quiet is being quiet. Everything you do is sending information, and you guys don't even understand that. Don't even understand that you're sending her information even when you're not sending her information, man. And that's why I'm telling you guys, that's why y'all are losing, because y'all got to learn this game, man. Y'all don't understand that the world has set you up for the downfall because you are on the surface with surface level thinking. Because all you see is what's on the surface. All you think is on the surface. There is no discipline in you whatsoever. And see, the thing is a man that has game will be seen different. Gentlemen, hey, guys, let me tell you why. Because y'all probably saying, wait, Steve, well, then how is it, Steve, that a woman can recognize a guy that has this, but then you're going to say she can recognize a creepy guy, Steve? How can she recognize the two? Because, gentlemen, emotional perfect pitch doesn't have to see a fucking thing. It feels it. Gentlemen, write this down. I'm going to share this again. Okay, I'm going to share this again. Emotional perfect pitch. We're the only ones that talk about this on YouTube. Emotional perfect pitch is what every woman has. An emotional perfect pitch can figure you the fuck out before she even allows you to open your mouth, because she has met you before. You don't understand how you communicate because you have never been taught that you communicate, okay? All right? All right? And now, wait, watch this. Right, you're right. And I preach, wait, God damn it. You are right. You are right. You are so fucking right. And this is a woman saying this, gentlemen. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Because guys, check this out. Shout out, everybody put a one and say hi to her. Can everybody put a one and say hi to her? Can everybody say hi to her? Everybody put a one and say hi to her. Guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You want to know why, guys? Because if she knew me, right? See, watch this. Gentlemen, she just answered my question. If her emotional perfect pitch cannot recognize me, then, gentlemen, I'm the one that's going to get her pussy for free. You have just answered my question, young lady. See that? See, gentlemen, for many of you guys, she can recognize you because of where you're operating from. Gentlemen, this is beautiful. I'm going to hold this up real quick. This is beautiful. This is why I want to give her a one. She answered my question. Because you want to know why, guys? Because if you don't operate in the yellow, they won't recognize you. Hold on, guys. I want y'all to see this. Go ahead and screen print it for yourselves. If you don't operate in the yellow, a woman is going to think you're weird and odd. Because every woman can recognize everything in the yellow. But the one thing they can't recognize is authenticity, decisiveness, and a real pipe-hitting motherfucking man. They don't know it, they don't understand it, and they fucking hate it because they cannot control it. And that's what she's right. She answered the goddamn, it was perfect. I didn't tell her to do that. It was just perfect timing. It was perfect timing. That's why she came with me, because I don't operate in the construct of the system that these women operate on. In her world, I'm supposed to tell her how pretty she is and how sexy she is. And I'm supposed to kiss her ass and slay dragons. Man, fuck her in a kind way. Ain't doing that shit. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is what you want. You want women to think there is something wrong with you in a good way. You want to know why she's going to think something's wrong with me? Because she's not going to understand, why isn't he lying? Why isn't he trying to be a nice guy? Why isn't he trying to deceive me? Why isn't he trying to put something in my mental drink? And why isn't he walking on eggshells? Why isn't he beating around the bush like the average guy? And that's what I'm saying to y'all, man. This is why they can't recognize motherfuckers that have game. But what they'll recognize is that shit. Remember, gentlemen, you don't want her to recognize you. You want her emotions to feel you. You see what I'm saying? You don't want her to recognize you. You want her emotions to feel you. Okay? And when she can feel you, everything changes. So we're going a little deeper. We got game in this. We're going to bring this out, dog. You've got to understand this, gentlemen. Not even understand it, overstand this from the very beginning. It is not about controlling a woman. What I teach you is not about control. I teach you something that they don't even understand and can't comprehend, and that is free will. This is not about imprisoning women. It's about having a standard that you men don't even have. So I just want to let y'all know, I'm not red pill. I'm not manosphere. I'm not going to tell you to lie to a woman because they're not special enough to lie to. They're not special enough to manipulate. They're not special enough to beat around the bush with. They're not fucking special. I don't understand what's so special about a woman where y'all feel like y'all have to lie to these fucking women. It just doesn't make any sense. But because you guys out here, from the reality that you're in, you're not built to lead, because remember, the reality that you're in is not your reality. Remember, it's a self-made reality by your parents. It's not yours. Everything you are right now is not what you have created. It is what you've been indoctrinated with. Until you get out of that reality and start leading yourself, you will understand you will always be built to please. And pleasing has never been the foundation of fucking power. All you guys want to do is please women for fucking what? For her to open her legs? Guys, why would you try to please a woman to get her to open her legs? But isn't it odd when a woman plays with her pussy with a toy? Did she say pleasing things? Hold on, wait, guys. Hold on, when I asked that question, I think I need to start putting this up again. I'm going to say it again, guys. This is a think on the question. Yeah, that's what we're going to grab. Wait, let me say it again, guys. I'm going to slow it down again. Why would you want to please a woman to get her to open her legs when a woman has unpleasing thoughts when she starts to play with her pussy? That should break your brain. That should break your brain. Thank you, 120 likes. That should break your brain. Think about what I just said. From this bullshit surface world, I want him to be. Wait, what do you want in a man?
Oh, I want a man to be kind, thoughtful, understanding. I want him to know that I'm a very patient woman and I don't believe in sucking a dick. Sorry, got something in my throat. I don't believe in giving pussy up the first night. Ooh, that cough. I need something for that cough. You have anything to drink? Oh, thank you. Excuse me. Ooh. I want someone to understand that I like to take my time and get to know somebody. I want somebody to be sweet and understanding and realize that love takes time, Hallmark, and love and understanding and appreciation, De Beers, and understanding that I like someone who understands me.
And all you motherfuckers fall for all that bullshit, knowing when she goes home and opens those legs up and starts mashing that pussy, spanking her pussy, punching her pussy, slapping her pussy, jamming things in her pussy, putting her finger in her butthole, and all that nasty shit. She didn't think about that shit. Oh, hey, guys, in your world, you think she's like this.
Well, it's a time. Oh, it's me time. It's time for me to play with my vagina because I would never use the word pussy. I'm a lady. Oh, God. Let me play with my vagina. Okay. Let me take off my panties and fold them up and sit them right there. All right. Get comfortable. Let me begin to fantasize. Yes. Oh my God. I'm getting so wet. He's rowing a boat. And I have an umbrella. And I'm twirling the umbrella. Oh my God. I'm getting wet. He just took off his jacket. And he laid it on a puddle. Oh, the puddle. Oh my God. He just pushed me on a swing. Oh my God. He punched.
Fucking Jilly, you fucked it all up. Yes. So all right, Jillian. Okay, Jillian. I will take away punch, but I'll turn that into a smack or a slap. Where they take the dildo, they'll slap their pussy with it. So the dildo is kind of like punching them the best way it can. But anyway, let me continue. But as I was saying before, for you guys out here, I say for all you guys to soak this game up, is that when you are learning what this game is about, and I'm sorry about the punching. I know I'm being too hard on these women. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, see, men are never going to lead with being feminine. Okay, we do not chase any kind of validation from a woman whatsoever. And when you learn the game, you're one thought, one mind, one way, you'll realize that you rule your own castle. And weak individuals are always going to leave the gate wide open. You invite chaos inside. You hand over your throne and you call that shit love. And you motherfuckers out here always trying to get their validation, trying to set a standard that you can't even meet for yourself. And then here you go with no game. But when you have game, you are going to force that woman to prove her worth before she can even earn a place in your world. That's it. And if she cannot prove her worth, she is worthless to him. I'm going to say it again. If she doesn't prove her worth, she is worthless to him. And the harsh truth is that, look, the world, time, nature, the game, and everything in between that y'all don't understand has no fucking sympathy for someone that is unworthy. And when a man bends for a woman, he changes the course of who he is over something that is on the surface because he himself is on the surface. Area code 401, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, good afternoon, Steve. I just had a quick question.
Sir, can you please get off your speakerphone so we can hear you, please? Off your speakerphone, please.
I'm not on speaker. You can't hear me?
Can you fix your phone then? Instead of being on your phone, can you get off your headset and talking to the phone?
Yeah, hold on.
Please.
Hold on.
Okay, going once. Hello. Going twice.
Steve, is that better? Can you hear me
Okay,
now?
what's up? How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
So I just had a quick question for you. Watching you as a man with game, and me myself who doesn't have any, since the game is not about women, what matters to you as a man with game, like when you're interacting with just people in general, whether it's women or not, like
me.
Yeah, like
me.
As a man with game.
No,
yeah, like
I just
you.
I just told you.
Yeah.
Me. I matter.
So
I matter. The end.
So if I do things on my terms.
But you don't know. Okay, but you
I,
wait, sir. You are okay. Let me correct you. You are doing things now on your fucking terms, and you don't understand it. That's why you're losing, because your terms, you're not locked in a game. So your terms, you are doing things on your terms. You are.
So what constitutes losing then if it has nothing to do with women? How do you know I'm losing?
Okay, I know you're losing because just hearing your voice, I know you have no personality traits. You have no self-awareness. You are not good at bed. You don't know how to communicate yourself well. You don't know how to delegate. You are not self-motivated. You don't have a standard. You don't know the difference between or can be sexual, seductive, romantic, or kinky or dirty. You're not accountable. You're not engaged. You have no character. There's no passion, no integrity. You're soft, weak, and your words speak effeminate, soft, and very emotional. And that's just the tip of the needle. Please tell me I'm wrong, and I can prove that I'm right. I can even hear your voice. And if I can tell that in you, and I'm not trying to sleep with you, these women already know you're a free dinner. You'll either be dinner number 12, fix it number 4, or shoulder number 16. But you'll never get any pussy because you're not manly. And I'm not being mean to you, but you know you don't have any game. You know you are not, you have no charisma. You know you don't have any emotional control or discipline or perspectives. Now, you do have a perspective of fear, you don't believe in yourself, you tear yourself down, and you dog yourself out any chance you get. That's what I know. And that's just a piece of you that I'm just breaking down.
And you got all that just because I admitted I don't have game.
I mean, listen to how you your dog. Okay, please.
What's wrong with my voice, bro?
Dog, it's not your dog. Okay, all right. Again, a woman is in front of you. What are you saying to her?
I don't know. It depends.
My whole fucking point. I don't know. It depends. I don't know. It depends. So what fucking man's...
I'm going to talk to a woman very differently at work than I would
at... I didn't ask the fucking bitch at work. I'm saying one that is at a bar or a club. Again, you're trying to be cute, okay? A woman at a club... No. You want to be all cute and everything, so I got you. So I'll give you a choice. Right. She could be at the bar or walking down the street. Which one do you want to choose? Since I don't talk to women that can work. I didn't say at fucking work.
We could do down the street.
Okay, so what are you going to say to her?
I'm gonna say excuse me, and then I'm gonna say my name, which I don't want to say on the air right now. We'll say I'm Jordan. I'm Jordan. I saw you walking by and you caught my attention, and I wanted to introduce myself.
She gonna ask you what caught your attention.
She's gonna
ask you what caught your attention.
That smile you gave me was as you was walking past.
The smile. Who you think? Who said I was smiling at you?
I did.
Okay, then. Well, no, I wasn't smiling at you.
Okay, well, we're here now, so listen, I want to show you why you need to fuck with a nigga like me.
Why should I focus on you? Wait, why should I focus on you? What is it about you that's different from every other guy that I should focus on you?
I'd love to show you that.
No, not love to show. Now you want to run, man. All right, we're done. Thank you for the call, buddy. Thank you for the call. You can hang up now.
What? That's it. We're done.
Yeah, we're done because.
Why are we done? I'm trying to learn.
Sir, no, you're not trying to learn. Bye. Get the fuck off this phone. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't trying to learn. If you're gonna make a statement, and a woman challenges you on that statement, you're not supposed to tuck and run. That's feminine. You see why I'm undefeated? You see, he is a bona fide liar. He's just saying shit. The woman challenged him and asked him why, right? And instead of sitting there and answering his question, he ran. 937, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Yo, what's good, Steve?
Sir, what's your name? Please speak up and talk into the mic. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Yo, this is Nep. Can you hear me?
What's your question, buddy?
All right, so I got a chick on the app, and I got a question about what she texted me.
All right, what is she saying?
All right, hold on. I got to pull it up real quick.
All right, good. Let's pull it up. Let's hear it.
All right, 1 second. Hold on.
All right, call back when you have it, okay? Call back. You better come on,
got-
don't waste my time. Don't you have this shit going? Let's go. What's up?
All right, so she hit me up on the app, and she said she was replying to a prompt.
Stop
in
it.
my
You're
profile.
doing stop. What did she say? That's all we need to know. What did she say?
She said submissive in what way?
Okay, now why are you asking for a submissive woman?
Because that's what I want.
But you're not a submissive motherfucking man. You don't submit to yourself.
No, I do.
Oh my God. Do we want to play? I don't, dog. Why do I look like Boo Boo the Fool? You think I'm a dumbass? You think I can't recognize you full of shit? You want to know why you full of shit? And I'm gonna tell you why you full of shit. Because if you were the guy, you wouldn't be calling me now, asking me about a text message, man. So can you please just be accountable? It's okay. Outside this call, you can fake whoever you want around the losers that you hang out with. But when you get on the show with a man that knows you full of shit, can you just be accountable, sir? You're not the guy. You're not submissive. Because if you were the things you were about to say you are, you wouldn't be asking me about the text message. So can we please understand that, sir? And I'm not trying to affront you, but I can't stand liars. Okay? So you shouldn't be asking for a submissive woman. But she's asking you about submission. Am I correct?
Right.
Right. And what did you say?
Well, I haven't replied yet.
Right. My God, Lord. Okay. No, I know. I got you, dog. Guys, we're gonna do we'll do a oh my God to a head slap real quick.
Oh my God. Oh.
Let me ask you a dumbass question.
What's up?
Why say something that you can't back up?
No, I mean I can back it up. Like I know.
No. Well, then why are you calling me then?
I just wanted to see your input.
No. Oh my God, dog. Dog, listen. I am not the bad guy. I want to help you. But do you see why you're fucking losing? Why don't you tell us what you want to say to her? Mister, I know what I'm going to say. Before I say anything, what are you going to say to her?
I was going to tell her we can talk about it when we go on a date and get a drink.
But that's not her question. Did she ask anything about a date? She's looking at your post. See, just like the last guy before you, y'all talk all this shit. And then when someone wants information, she's asking you about what you're saying. That means she wants information. She don't want to hear about a date. She wants information.
Well, I'm not trying to go back and forth with her on the app.
But wait, no. Wait. She's okay. Life is not porn. You said, let me hear this goofy ass shit that you wrote in your profile. Let me hear this goofy shit.
All right. So on my profile, on my prompt, so the prompt is, where'd it go? Let me find it real quick. Okay. So the prompt is green flags I look for. I put soft, caring, loving, cooperative.
Why?
Listens.
Why?
That's the qualities I want in a woman.
Oh my God. Okay, sir. Let me educate your ignorant ass. Do you know how fucking silly and fucking fucked up you are saying that stupid shit?
I mean, how is that?
Because you dumb fuck, you're showing her all your fucking weaknesses, dumbass. You're showing her what you can't get from other women because you don't know how to get it. So you're putting it out there to her saying you want all these. What the fuck are you doing, dumbass? Why would you share some silly shit like that thinking that's going to get a woman? Okay, wait, time out. Let's take your last two girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
Did they display all the shit you asked about?
Yes.
Where are they now? Right, they're not there anymore. You want to know why? You want to know why?
Why?
Because the person that's asking for all that shit doesn't deserve all that shit. What makes you think you deserve all that quality and all this stuff from a woman when you don't have any game? What makes you think you deserve that?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, wait. So then if you don't know, then why are you asking for something if you don't why you deserve it? So I think you need to take all that shit down because now you're being a fucking fraud.
Okay, I mean, what do I change that with? What do I swap that out
with you? This is what's wrong with y'all, man. This is what's wrong with you. You're so surface. Do you know if you opened up a Hallmark card, close your eyes and take what you said and open up a Hallmark card, doesn't that kind of sound the same and shit?
No, you're right.
Right.
Yeah,
all girly and effeminate.
Yeah, I never looked at it.
What fucking man wants that?
I mean, that's how in my head, that's how all women should be. But
No,
I see your point.
wait. In your head, did you know how long you been listening to me for, young man?
Good minute now.
So what didn't I just tell you about that fucked up thing that you have called an expectation? Because all of your assumptions are on the surface and you expect women to be what your fucking ass is not. And because you have a fucked up interpretation of the world, you're expecting women to come, I don't know. Let me guess, you want the clouds to open up and the pussy stork to drop this perfect woman to follow you when you ain't going nowhere at all. You want this perfect woman to be all these things, but who the fuck are you to deserve all that shit?
I don't know.
Right, you don't know. Okay, game it out. If you don't know who you are, then how can you ask all these things of a woman? And why should she give it to a man who doesn't know why he should get all the things she wants to give him? You see how ignorant that is starting to sound right now, big guy?
Yeah, you got a point. I'm gonna change that.
Please change it because now she's asking for submission. So what does that mean to you? Because you have not submitted to yourself. So what does submission mean to you, sir?
I mean, submission is basically following whatever my program is.
But you don't have a program. You ain't in the game. What program do you have? Well, tell me, please tell me, please tell all of us, what should a woman follow when it comes to you? What should she follow? Please.
Just whatever I tell her to do.
Oh, give us an example.
All right, let's say it's Friday night. Let's say I just got off of work and I got I'm doing homework. I got to study something for a test. Like I need a chick that's gonna, I hit her up. She bring me some food. Come over.
Wait. Do you have to ask for a woman to bring you food if you're him?
Nah, I mean, she would know my schedule, so we would map it out to where that's what she knows to do on Friday night.
Why are you begging for a woman to cook for you if you ain't worthy of a meal?
No, I mean,
what does she get in return? Okay, let's game it out. She's like, okay, before I step in this grocery store, I'm going to cook for this guy because this is what I get from him. I'm going to get what does she get from you who doesn't have any game? You don't have any standards, and you're like the last phone caller. What does she get from you?
I mean, she gets more of my time, like I said. What's wrong with that?
Sir, let's say that woman calls you up. Tell me what the conversation is going to go like.
I mean, it depends on how long
she's gonna be like, hey, you know what? I had to talk to you because you were talking about submission. I'm Karen or Kathy, whatever. So what are you gonna talk about? What are you gonna talk about?
I mean, I'm gonna tell her to show me that she's, submissive, caring. Like she gotta prove it.
She gonna say, well, we just met. I don't understand. Why do I have to prove who I am to you? And I don't even know you.
Because I don't know her yet, so I gotta see what's up with her.
What do you mean, what's up with it? How old are you? Are you in high school?
Nah.
So when do grown men say we're gonna see what up with it? That's isn't that junior high? Don't they? That's more like junior high school. See what up with it? How old are you?
I'm 36.
Wait. You're 36 and you're talking like you're in high school? So
That's not a high school thing. It's
wait. Okay, so that's how grown men talk. I'm gonna see what up with it.
It's different areas where we talk different.
Dog, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I'm talking about quality. I'm not talking about some bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit with a chick with a gold piece in her mouth, where she got like purple and pink ass hair. I'm talking about a woman that has shit going on. You think women that have shit going on want to hear what up with it? See what up with it? What did he fuck?
Nah,
I don't know why you're laughing like a girl. I'm being honest with you, dog. I'm being honest with you, dog. I'm trying to help you, dog. But you're real fucked up.
No, it's some women that's just like
dog. But that's your problem. Why would you want to spend your time with a see what up with it kind of woman that's gonna be cool?
I'm not gonna change how I talk to.
Dog, you don't change, dog. Don't you know how to be? Okay, dog. I'm not telling you to change how you talk. But let me ask you a dumbass question. When you go in a fucking interview, you go to them and say, hey, what's up? Let's see what up with it. You talk to them that way?
Nah.
No, but you said you ain't gonna change the way you talk, didn't you? See, this is how I catch you fake ass motherfuckers. Oh, you want to see, so you say you about that life. So if you about that life, why don't you go to your job? No. Why don't you go to your job? See, now you laugh because I busted your punk ass. Why don't you go to your job? Your next job, you gotta be like, hey, yo, what's up? I want to see what up with it and see how far you get with that job. But see, you change who you are for your job. Don't you? Do you say I see what up with it? Do you talk that way?
It's a difference with a job.
Oh my God, this is what's dog, man. Y'all are fucked up, man. Y'all are fucked. Dog, so look, she asked you about being submissive. So what you need to tell her is right now it's not about submission, because I don't even know if you're dateable. Just say that. I don't even need to discuss submission. I'm just trying to find out if you're dateable. Send that to her, okay? Because you're kind of a fraud right now. We got to clean up your lies, okay?
All right, yeah, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna take that down.
All right, hit me back and let me know. I'm on for a few more hours. If she hits you back, let me know, okay, buddy?
All right, appreciate it.
Respect, man, respect. Come on, dog. I'm not the bad guy here, man. Come on, man. Let's get back to this game. Anyway, what I'm saying, the world doesn't have sympathy for you people out here. Y'all got to understand this. I'm going to get this call. Area code 410, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
Sir, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
It was good, Steve. It's Jordan. Just calling back.
Sir, what is your question? I got a show to run. You need coaching? I'm going to move on. I have nothing else to say to you. What is your question?
I'm trying to learn the game.
Sir, if you want to learn game, okay, sir, get some coaching and we'll start you on the game, okay, sir? Okay?
Why are you so quick to hang up?
Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, guys, out here, okay? The thing is that the world doesn't have sympathy for weakness, okay? And when you guys bend for a woman and stuff like that and try to fit into her desires, you don't win. And this is why most of you guys forfeit your crown and call that shit love, like I always said, okay? All you guys out here, okay? For many of you guys. The thing is that you've got to understand this. Women are always going to test for strength and not sweetness. And every time you compromise your code to try to please a woman, you teach her to be stronger than you. And women don't follow and fuck with weak. I will always tell you that. Hold on, let me get this question. I think I missed your question, young man. Let me get this question. Let me see. Hold on. I think let me get this question. How does she prove her worth? Is it through the challenges you put her through? No. You never challenge her to prove anything.
You have to make her feel like she has to prove something, sir. See, y'all think it's this sheet of paper you give a woman to say you've got to jump through a hoop of fires, you got to swim and get you got to find a mermaid and grab a ruby from her or some stupid shit. No, 222. Proving worth comes from a feeling. It doesn't come from a thought. She's got to feel that she has to earn you because what she feels about you is something that she never felt from a man before, sir, if that makes any sense. Thank you for the question. Let us continue. Anyway, when I say to all you guys out here, see, the thing is for a man out here is that women are never going to follow the weak. And the very thing that makes women fall for assholes and jerks and all those, it's not being cruel to the woman. It's one thing that people don't understand. It's certainty. See, the thing about a man who thinks one thought, one mind, one way, we don't ever question our worth like you guys do. And we never wait for a woman's approval like you guys do. Okay? You guys have come into the world like I have, not defined. And just like you guys and myself, I was indoctrinated like you were. But unlike you guys, I became a student of the game and started to define myself, which then put me in a different reality. Because here's the thing, I know who I am before I meet her. You don't know who you are because you are not you. You are you, but you're not you. Does that make sense, gentlemen? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Please listen to what I'm saying. You don't know who you are. You are nothing but handed down shit from this world that you are in, which is not a bad thing. What you are is man-made. It is not you made. It is your parents, as I always telling you, okay? All right? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? For all you out here, is that the thing that makes women, or shall I say, the thing that doesn't make women fall for us. This doesn't make women fall for us. It doesn't make women like us. It doesn't make women want to be around us. But the very thing that makes a woman's emotions fall for the asshole, fall for the jerk, and the bad guy is always going to be the definition of who he is as a man. He said, this guy says, so should I delete dating apps and start going? I'm going to keep going. Anyway, as I was saying before, for you guys out here, the thing is that as a man, when you learn the game, you don't wait for approval, gentlemen, because you are grounded. You are not bending for a woman or anything like that. You are learning who you actually are, okay? Next question right here from this gentleman here. Let's get this question here. He asks, how do we get to know why we're... Two, how long have you been here? Can you just tell me how long you've been here? How long have you been listening to it? I'm not being a dick here. I'm just asking. How long have you been here? How long have you been here, buddy? 222, I'm going to ask you one last time. I'm going to kick you the fuck out of this room. It's not a hard question. Okay. So 222. How many times have I told you it's not about the how? That's your problem. You're too busy asking how. And I appreciate you being here in 2 weeks, okay? But are you telling me that you cannot read
You've been watching. I appreciate it, but you have not seen or heard anything about this right here. Tell me you haven't heard it in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, you've never heard anything. In 2 weeks. Shout out. I appreciate everybody else is here. Thank you. If you're new, thank you. I appreciate it. And for all you people that are new here, this is a whole different kind of show. This is totally different. This is not bashing women, and this is not bashing you. It's about getting you to see the world in a way that the world doesn't want you to see. No, you don't got it. I'm asking you a simple question. What are you explaining that you've been here for 2 weeks and you haven't heard anything? For 2 weeks. And you haven't, and let me ask you a question. If you've been for 2 weeks, do you have your costume done? You still have 7 more days. Do you have your costume done? Do you have your costume done? Do you have your costume, young man? No question. It's okay. Do you have your costume? Sir, if you have an issue, let us know, because there's no such thing as an issue if you're new here. But young man, do you have your costume 222 done? Okay, let's get it ready. Come on. You don't have all day. Hey, thank you, CB. I appreciate the kind words, CB. Well, I can't talk more about emotional perfect pitch. What I am telling you, it is something women have that can recognize the difference between a man that has game and everybody else. Because I got to continue the show. Okay? But anyway, let us continue, guys. And I appreciate you guys being here. Okay? I appreciate you guys. And sir, if you think things are funny, then you can go. I'll time you out, because let me explain why I time you out. Because I don't want you to talk down or laugh at people that are asking questions. I will not allow anybody to come in here and be rude or mean to anybody asking a question. And if you're going to talk shit to people and not call in, then guess what? I'm going to say, fuck you. Because I'm not going to let you talk down to people that ask questions. I'm not going to let you laugh at people. You're not going to laugh at people. This is not funny. You got the fucking problem. They don't. And sitting there judging people is not what men do, motherfucker. So I'll time you out. And hopefully if you come back in here, you're going to have more respect. Because, gentlemen, I do appreciate you guys asking questions. All right, I do. And I got you covered. No, keep your head up, motherfucker. Oh, God, this is, dog, all right, dog. Y'all see why the game ain't for everybody? The motherfucker, when does a man put his head down? When does a man put his head down? The fuck? Guys, I appreciate you guys, all right? All right? No, CB, please. CB. I appreciate you being here, buddy. I appreciate you're new here. CB, you don't understand the motherfucker you're talking to. The motherfucker you're talking to is so cold that what I've done since September is I have helped every fucking guy when it comes to Halloween. I will if you want to hand out candy, I teach you how to give out numbers to women while you're handing out candy. If you go to a costume place, I teach you how to have a costume, to build it, to show a woman that you have creativity and you have a sense of imagination and that you have game. And I find the places to go to. And then if you have a woman, I teach you sexoween, not going to Amazon and grabbing a silly ass costume that's not for a costume show, okay? All right? So I got you. Let's keep going, okay? All right, so let's get it, all right? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that okay? I didn't know that. Is that okay? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Hey, 6732. I'm sorry. He would have been better off saying dink, 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 dink. Dink, 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 dink. That's all he had to say. I didn't know it was a Kendrick Lamar quote. I'm sorry. Men don't put their hands down, but I didn't know. I didn't know he was reciting Kendrick Lamar. He was better off just saying dink, 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 dink. Any fucking way. Guys, get in this game. Soak this game up. Let's get it, guys. See, guys, what I'm saying is, okay, At the end of the day, women want a somebody. A somebody. They want a man who stands for something, okay? All right? All right? That's what I'm saying, okay? Hold on, wait, sir. Hold on. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Hold on. Sir, all right. I appreciate the question. He said if their parents didn't raise them to have common sense and logic, they've gone to soak up profitable knowledge for the mind, body, and soul. Sir, stop judging. Stop judging. There's nothing wrong with what their parents taught them. See, this is where you got everything fucked up. I am not here to tear anybody's parents down. There's nothing wrong with what their parents taught them because their parents can only teach them what they know. So we cannot sit on our fucking stomach and judge. Can you please stop that? Please? I appreciate you being in here, but please, with all due respect, please shut the fuck up and stop assuming that these young men have not been taught by their parents. That's not the problem. That's not the fucking problem. Please. Thank you, sir. This guy said, I did the 1, 2, 3. She said she was married. I feel good in doing it, even though she wasn't interested. Why does it feel good? Let me move on to the next one. Coffee, it's all good. But coffee, listen. I understand where you're coming from. And this is not me being mean to you. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get you to stop doing from your fucking reality is what women do. That's effeminate and emotional. You can't sit and blame every person in this room because they don't know how to operate around a woman. That has nothing to do with their parents. Okay? That has nothing to do with their parents. It's just they have a wrong interpretation of the world. This is not about tearing them down. I keep telling them there's nothing wrong with them. Mom and dad have done the best that they can. Mom and dad's job, they have one job. That is to get you in school, get you an education, indoctrinate you with the religion, maybe give you some type of political affiliation, and either indoctrinate you in being racist or being a good person, and then go about your merry old way and live your life. That's it. They can't teach you nothing else. So we cannot knock mom and dad for what they're doing, buddy, all right? But it's all good, okay? Sir, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to call in or I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I don't like people like you because people like you, you're being a condescending fucking girl. You're being a fucking girl right now.
Oh, Steven is saying that. So, Steven, should I get rid of my apps now and focus on myself now? I mean, Steven, what should I do?
You got 10 seconds to call in. You got to get the fuck out. And you know what? I'm going to have to let you go, dog. This ain't for you. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. You got to get the fuck out. Coffee, it's all good. It's all good. Okay? I just want you to understand there's nothing wrong with you even being a father. But as a father, you can only teach your son what you know. But you can't teach your son what you don't know. And you can't teach your son what you don't even know that you don't even know. So that's what I'm saying. So yes, you could teach your son to be a good person. And yes, you can do all that. But you are setting your son up for a downfall because you don't know the game. And when it comes to the dynamics of relationships, man, some of these kids are gonna get fucked over. But it's all good. No disrespect. It's all good. But anyway, I'm just saying, guys out here, what is important is that women know this, is that she's got to earn a real man. She doesn't get to own your castle just because she's inside of your world. It doesn't mean she gets access to every part of your empire, or your castle, gentlemen. What I'm saying is that because you are in a relationship with yourself, it is the one thing that she doesn't understand. Women will never understand a man because men only will begin with a relationship with themselves. It's not a dictatorship. This is why I got to keep stressing this. It is not a dictatorship. It's called structure. See, y'all guys think it's like you got to put a chain on them and say, bitch, you got to do what I say or you gone. And if you cut off all the men and all, we don't do that with women. And shout out to the 160 likes, man. I appreciate you all. Listen to me. The structure has to come from you. Your vision statement, your mission statement, your legacy statement, your structure, your laws, your rules, your codes, your principles, your narratives, your structure. Okay? But that thing I just talked about can't have anything to do with pussy, or it's her structure, her mission statement, and everything else. I hope y'all understand this, okay? See, when you have the game, gentlemen, a woman has to feel your structure. She has to feel that she's got to feel and fit into it. Because without your leadership, she is going to run wild. She is going to lose respect for you. And make no mistake, you see it all around you. Bad relationships, breakups, disrespect. I want my woman back. I want my relationship back. You see it all around you to a point where people tell you that all relationships, you got to argue and you got to fight. I swear on all I am, that's in your world. That's the narrative. It's not a real relationship if y'all don't fight. You see what I'm saying, everybody? That's what I'm talking about. What I'm saying to you young men out here, and what I'm trying to get y'all to see, you have to stop moving, living, and being a prisoner in her pussy and get the fuck out of her reality. But you've got to stop that, because all you're doing is playing by her rules, and those rules are feminine and emotional. You've got to stop that. Stop becoming a co-star in her fucking movie. Be the star of your movie. And when you step out and still be in your world, you are standing on who you are. But if you cross over into her world, you're agreeing to her script, her logic, and her femininity, and her emotional law. And once you play her fucking games, you've lost. The games of patience, the games of being a friend, and the games of we got to take our time, and you got to date me, and you got to feed me first, and you got to kiss my ass. Man, fuck out of here. We're not doing that, men. That's why we win. Because as a man, I decide the terms of engagement. I don't need her participation around me to be complete because I don't fucking need her. I need me. Guys, you need your heart. You need your lungs. You need you. You don't need anybody else. And when you start to learn this game and women start to realize you're that rock, then they're going to start to need you. But the world you're in right now wants to lie to you and confuse what I'm saying as this is he's being mean to women and he's dominating women and it's a dictatorship and he wants to hold women down and want them barefoot and pregnant and all that stupid shit. Nobody's saying that shit. The game is not about domination. It's order. Order. And I have order. And you're meeting a woman that doesn't have one fucking drop of order. She doesn't. She's the subtotal of everybody who doesn't have order. She doesn't have order, but she can learn it from me. She can learn it through it. Okay? But I'm saying to all you young men out here, this is why the game is all about you. I don't want you to try to own her mind. Fuck that. I want you just to maintain your own. You're not chasing her. You're anchoring yourself to you and letting her see your stability and become that man. Stop seeking them fucking dates. Stop running behind relationships and stop seeking validation. That's not your path. Your focus, your mission, and who you are is you. Area code 678, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hello, my name is Aaron. My question is on what you just said on maintaining your mind.
Yes.
What does that mean?
That means as a king, I must rule my world, Aaron. Okay? I sit on my throne at the top of my throne, but I just don't sit on my ass while I'm on my throne, Aaron. Does that make sense?
Okay, you're constantly improving and working towards yourself.
I'm constantly looking at my cult. My cult, the thing that no one's teaching you. The secret in the sauce that nobody's telling you. I'm the only one doing it, Aaron. I've got to look at my blacksmith and make sure that he has the proper tools to be able to take information and fit it for me. I've got to make sure my timekeeper has the right time so I don't waste it, Aaron. I've got to make sure that my compass is always heading north. It can't tilt to 2 o'clock or 11 o'clock. It's got to be at 12 o'clock all day, every day. I've got to make sure that my studio has the proper tracks because I'm adding new tracks. I've got to make sure that my film room has enough electricity so when I look into the fire and look at myself, my guide is enough to be able to guide myself. My warrior to make sure I have the tools. My fucking judicial system to make sure that the standards that I am living on are the same ones. My culinary school, Aaron, do they have the right tools to cook up what the fuck I'm gonna be about? My mental gym. I don't want the 25,000 pound weights for my mental gym. I need the 26,000 pound weights to lift today. My board of directors, making sure that I am on point. Do you see what I'm saying, Aaron? My amusement park. What new ride am I going to create for that pussy? My marketing team. What new way are we going to market me to me, Aaron? My drug lab. What new drug of me is going to be stronger than fentanyl? So when I put that lace on her ass, she's going to be addicted to the dick. And my scribe. What new pens and paper can I give that motherfucker to take down my information? That's my duty. So, did I say anything about what I need to do for a woman, Aaron?
Hell no.
Fuck no, I didn't say anything for a woman. I said me, Aaron. Me. My coat. I have no time to worry about the next man. I got too many other mouths to feed. Aaron, you see the mouths I got? You don't even know the mouths.
No.
I got to feed, lead by example, or he will starve. I've got to feed honesty and transparency, or he will starve. I got to feed authenticity, or he will starve. I've got to feed empowerment. I got to feed the ability to teach. I got to feed inspiration. I got to feed vision. I got to feed all these things, man. What time do I have to worry about the next man when I have to feed setting expectations? I've got to feed decisiveness and a sense of urgency. I've got to spend time with the availability to pivot. I've got to work with tough-minded and let them know it's cool. I've got to work with decision making. I've got to talk to proactive. I've got to work with organized. I got to sit with creative. You see what I'm saying? I've got things I got to do. I ain't got time to worry about a woman that's fucking wasting my time. Why would I worry about her when I can talk to helping me succeed, spending time with direction, learning about assertiveness, hanging out with independence, rolling and driving with patience. That's what I'm talking about. Me. I ain't got time to worry about it. Fuck time do I have? I'm just staying in my lane. That's it. My kingdom. Because Aaron, the moment my warrior takes up space in my mind, right? And conquers and pushes fear back, further back, they then create a moat and they build a bridge. But then the moment they're done with the moat, they gotta pick up and keep moving because we gotta build a new kingdom. Because I've just conquered more land. So that means I gotta create a brand new moat, or I've got to get my gate and keep pushing my gate further out. So we got to keep tearing it down, move it forward, build it up to tear it down and keep moving it forward. Does that make any sense?
As much as it can. As much as it can.
Right, but I'm just saying, Aaron, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm not being a dick when I'm telling a woman I'm the prize. She never met me before. She's never. See, I control my perception of me, not a woman. You let her pussy control the perception of you because guys.
Because I don't have any facts?
No, right. Well, you don't, but it's amazing. I don't know how you guys do it. I wish I had that power to read a fucking woman's mind. Oh my God. I don't know how you do it, guys. I don't know. I can't even do that. How amazing is it to look at a woman and just because she has something scantily clad on where her ass cheeks are hanging out, or maybe she has something you can't see, how is it you know who that woman is wants to date? How do you know who that woman wants to see? How do you do it? What is the magic? Is it Ollie Oxenfree? How do you do it?
Shit, we created.
Right, exactly. Thank you. Yes. And that's why you lose control. Because your perception is everything. Yeah, it's not how you perceive it. It's how you perceive it. I'm tapping my temple right now, Aaron. The first perception, I'm showing you the eyes. You are perceiving it wrong from the surface. I'm perceiving it somewhere different. Perception defines fucking everything. Attraction, power, and loyalty. But not just in me, but in her, because guess what? Aaron, every woman has a perception. right?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to know what her perception is based off of?
Yes. Yes. Let me know.
You motherfuckers create her perception. You create her belief system, her values, morals, and judgments. Yeah, you want to know why she has to create that shit?
Why?
Because it's her only mechanism she has to ward out you liars, fakes, frauds, and fucking phonies.
Oh, because she can't learn them from, she can't, like a man would teach them to her.
There you go.
You would lead her, but she
goddamn it.
can't be led.
Oh, where are my sunglasses? Well, I thought I saw my sunglasses, Aaron. I think, Aaron, I think I needed my sunglasses. Hold on, Aaron. Oh my God. Let me see if hold on, Aaron. Let me see if I can get my sunglasses. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh man, Aaron, hold on, Aaron. Oh my God. Aaron, I had to get my sunglasses, Aaron, because God damn it, the light bulb that just went off in your head, dog. Oh my God. Aaron. Oh my God. Aaron. Whoa. Damn. You Aaron, you got it. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that when she meets me, I don't change her perception, Aaron. Who do you think does?
Everybody else.
No, her emotions.
Because they're being led by you.
No, they feel for. Listen, I cannot do what you guys are doing, okay? I will never try to meet a woman, get to know a woman on the level y'all are on, because it doesn't work. You can't win. You'll never win. What I am saying to you is that her emotions are going to create a new perception. Because
one that she feels.
Right, because once I make her feel right, then I'm teaching her how to feel me, but to then see me different.
Which is going to change the logic and the values and the thinking, because
right. So okay, so a clock is right 2 times a day, right? So that means if 2 people say the same thing based off of the perception. So if a woman doesn't know you or like you, you say hello, she'll be like, oh, leave me alone. I'm busy, right?
Yes.
But if I say hello to her, she'll be like, I'm fine. Hey. You see what I'm saying? It's different because she's going to feel me differently. That means she's going to see me differently because she's not going to feel desperation. She's not going to feel fear, worry, anxiety, beating around the bush, being a nice guy, or trying to lie to her. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but you're not really saying, you're not even really saying hello to her. You're saying hello to yourself, introducing yourself and beginning that conversation with all those.
Who am I talking to?
Yourself.
First, but then who do I talk to?
You talk to her.
No, I don't talk to her. Who do I talk to?
The emotion.
Yes, man, come on. I'm never going to talk to her, Aaron. I don't give a fuck about her, and I don't want to get to know her because that's not her. She is the subtotal of you. That's
so when you're talking, you're not even talking anything you can see.
Exactly, because I'm not looking here. The eyes, perception.
Yeah, your eyes are not, they don't care about.
Because your eyes are gonna lie. If I looked at her the way you looked at her, oh my God, she's so pretty. She's so beautiful. Look at her ass and titties. I gotta fuck her. Oh, she smiled at me. I got a shot. Oh, look at her. She's blushing. She wants to suck my dick. No. My perception is totally different because I am managing my emotions. which means I'm going to manage what on her?
Her emotions.
Hold on a second. Question he says real quick, Aaron. She's into me. She had asked me if I had a girlfriend. I said no and left it like that. We're planning on going to a date. Any advice to meet up? You've already fucked up. You might as well lie and tell her you lied to her and stop acting like you have game. Do y'all see how fraud? Let me show you this, guys. See, this guy probably stole some shit from us because you know how we talk. But do you see why he's a fucking fraud? Let me tell you why you're a fraud. You said she's into you because she asked if you had a girlfriend. But how do you, guys, let me break this down. Please get your crowd. This is all a lesson. Aaron, you ready for this one?
Hit me.
All right, let's look this over. He says she's into me. She asked me if I had a girlfriend. He says I had said no and left it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ready for this one? We planning on going on a date. The fuck you mean planning?
What are we talking about here?
What do you mean planning, motherfucker? What do you mean planning? What? Hold on, excuse me.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
I don't understand something. If she's so much into you, why the fuck is it? What is this we shit then? What is this we planning on a date? What does that mean?
Means he's not leading her.
Hey, thank you, Aaron. So what are you talking about? Then he has a dog.
He's collaborating.
He's collaborating with her, dog. Dog, what you need to do is say, listen, if you want to plan on a date, just tell her, hey, look, let me know when you're cramping. We can have a date and meet on aisle 7. We both can get some Tampaxes, put it in our panties, and sit and eat ice cream and cry. Because you ain't got the game, dog. You fucked up. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why are you not already set the date up and tell her what the fuck to do? This guy says 2009. Hold on, Aaron. Steve, what's the word you use when women have emotional intelligence? Emotional or what? You know what word I use? Hey, Alexander, you know what word? It's a very simple word. Hold on. It's not even a word, it's a statement. Hey.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
So what the fuck do you mean why do you fucking care? Dog, why do you think I give a fuck about someone's emotional intelligence? Where the fuck do you think it came from? It came from people like you. You guys, you want to know why women move the way they move? Because of people like you. Making women think that they're special. My God, what I think? I told you what I thought. It's not the word, it's the sentence or the statement. I didn't give a fuck about what she. Why do you? Ain't nobody give a fuck what women think over this motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Anyway, back to you, Aaron. So you see what I'm saying? I'm saying that when a woman gets around me, I'm going to teach her how to see me, and I'm going to teach her how to be around me, okay? And if she doesn't learn, she is disqualified to be around me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if I act emotionally, then she is pushing my buttons. Does that make any sense?
Then she's controlling you. Yeah,
No, wait. Hold on. No.
Huh?
No. Sir, stop trying. Hold on, Aaron. Stop trying to put a round peg in a square hole, you dumb bitch. See, this is the problem with people like you, 2009. And please disregard me calling you a dumb bitch, but you're doing some dumb bitch shit. I'm not going to call you a dumb bitch. But will you stop trying to force something into fucking your pea brain fucking head? See, Aaron, He knows he's never heard. Nobody uses the word emotional perfect pitch because of the level of game that I have. But because this motherfucker doesn't understand emotional perfect pitch, you know what he wants to do? He wants to take it and try to form it, to try to understand it.
Yeah. He's like, so this is the thing that I understand.
Right. He's trying to tie it in, thinking it's emotional intelligence. This is why the aliens don't attack us. But let's get back, Aaron. Let's get back.
Okay. But when you're looking at yourself though, because I'm saying like when you're, obviously the just what you actually want, what you're actually like that in being in tune with yourself, then you can, everything that you say is gonna be unique. It's not gonna be the cookie cutter things, because
I can't be cookie cutter because my perception is not manipulation. The cookie cutter's perception is lie, deceive, cheat, not cheat on the woman. I'm saying cheat the game, beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, deceive, and pretend to be a nice guy. That's his perception. I'm all about discipline. Look, the thing that you understand, okay, Aaron, you're doing good, buddy. Here's what you need to understand. Women, these fucking women out here, guys, and women don't even fucking know how the emotions work. All right, it's this simple. Women are not going to respond to your reality the way you want them to, because they're not. They're only going to respond to the image that you project from the reality, Aaron. From the reality. She's not responding to your reality because your reality is like everybody else's, Aaron. And they're going to respond to the image that you project, this same cookie cutting image. Does that make sense? Thank you, 180 likes. Thank you. Does that make sense?
Okay. My reality is my thinking, my perceptions, how I think of her.
No. But you mix all that up. Then what do you project from that?
From that, I project. Okay, I went and watched Sex, Lies, and Renting Guys.
Yes.
And so when I watched that, I saw the projections that trying to be a businessman, at the bar, nice jewelry, moving like you've got money, trying to win her over, trying to impress her,
yes,
intrigue her,
yes,
to persuade her, to win her over.
Yes.
That's what I'm projecting.
Yes.
Because my thoughts are, well, how do I
your thoughts are in a reality of pussy. But you know, you want to know what God damn it, thank you, 180. Shout out to the 180. Hold on a second. Let me get those extra 20 that just did it. Let's get it. Hold on. Let me give y'all extra 20. Shout out to the extra 20 of like this, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you, y'all assholes. I'm going to call you extra 20 assholes because Jillian just posted 160. And then 20 of you assholes said, fuck that 160. Let's make it 180. And I appreciate you. So, Aaron, you want to know my reality, what I say?
Hit me.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
That's it. I don't care what you think. I'm only concerned with how you move. Your actions are going to equal your
truth.
Yes. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
We don't reveal anything that doesn't serve me. Because I'm not trying to fuck her, Aaron, am I?
No.
No.
You're gonna show her you.
Yes. Yes. That's how sexual influence works that creates sexual tension. If I can control the information, I control the timing of it. I control the tone. And who's the only one that controls the music, Aaron? The
Orchestrator.
The conductor.
Oh, conductor.
The conductor, not the instrument. Y'all are acting like instruments. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we're looking for a melody. We're looking to collaborate.
But see, I throw her off because she's waiting for me to drop the mask and rush for the pussy. Rush to fuck. I'm not rushing for that shit. I'm not rushing for that shit. If you don't understand, perception will always okay, listen. If you don't understand what I'm talking about when it comes to perception, okay, Aaron? You're always going to over-explain yourself. And you know what an over-explainer does? Not only self-snitches. Okay, guys, I told y'all about snitching, but what is self-snitching? You want to know what self-snitching is?
Yeah.
Going to the gym. Looks maxing. Money, clothes, and status. Getting your money up, having a nice car, and all that outside surface shit. So what is it telling her? If you're doing all that to cover up the surface, what's behind the curtain?
It shows my fear. I'm influenced by my fear of those things.
God damn, put my glasses back on, Aaron. Motherfucking right. God damn it, got my glass. God damn it, Aaron, it's bright. God damn, it's bright. Fuck, Aaron, I had to put my glasses back on. Guys, it's Wizard of Oz 101. Wizard of Oz 101. Excuse me, that's not it. Wizard of Oz 101, gentlemen. It came Wizard of Oz. Sorry, guys, that's not it. Gentlemen, Wizard of Oz #1 starts off. It came out 1939, 1940, way before the internet, gentlemen. And it's the same thing. They were teaching the game back then. The mighty, powerful wizard with all the fire, the smoke, the flames, and everything. When Dorothy or Toto poured that thing back, the curtain back, it was a little scrawny man pushing buttons, meaning that all you guys hiding through muscle, clothes, status, money, and everything, you think women are dumb as fuck. You think women can't see you for who the fuck you are. Weak, soft, effeminate, emotional. Yeah, OG Toto, right.
And even in the Wizard of Oz though, like they kind of had like that the lion
with no courage. Right.
With no courage.
Okay, look. People keep forgetting. And I think it's almost time for me to do Build a Man Kit, because you know I usually every few years I gotta walk them through Build a Man Kit, but I keep telling y'all, there's nothing new under the fucking sun. And the problem with the ignorant people today, they think that all the shit they hear on the internet is new. There's nothing new. If you guys have ever seen The Wizard of Oz, do the Wikipedia. It came out like 1939, 1938, 1940. And every person in there had an issue. The Scarecrow had an issue. The Tin Man had an issue. The Lion had an issue. And what did they do? They followed a fucking girl to the great powerful wizard to fix their fucking problems. They followed a girl.
That's back to the Reese's peanut butter commercial.
Exactly, because it ties into the Reese peanut butter commercial. Did you see the look on those two boys' faces? Did you see the look when that little girl skipped away and how those two little boys were looking? That's what the world does to y'all.
Damn, yeah. I'm seeing it, and I'm as a kid, I'm choosing to see that as, you know, the path to finding my courage and my heart and my brains is to follow women, is to
go ahead and follow Dorothy. Follow Dorothy to the fake ass powerful wizard, right?
It's a fantasy.
Wait, no. And if we're looking at today, where you think Dorothy's leading y'all? To the manosphere, to the red pill, to YouTube, to all these guys that hire all these models and say, look at me, I'm a man, I got a girl. Look at me, I'm walking around with this one chick and this one. Man, men don't do that shit because men don't let women define them. And just because he's walking with a woman, what if I don't like thin ass women with no asses and shit? What if I don't like women got small pencil thighs and shit? What if I don't like women with big ass titties? You see what I'm saying? So what he's showing me ain't gonna do nothing for me. And that's why they shouldn't be showing women, because it's a fucking manipulative tactic to show people eye candy to sucker them in.
Yeah, it's playing on the emotions.
He says, what are the things that men should never tell a woman? I just joined the live stream. Why don't you listen, keep listening and learn? I'm telling you a lot of things. See this? Y'all see how ignorant people work?
You're talking about it right now.
Aaron, God damn it, Aaron. Where are my glasses at? God damn it, Aaron. Damn it.
He's showing you how he's even showing you what not to say to a woman without even opening your mouth.
I'm showing you the answer beyond the answer, bitch. He doesn't even see the shit. How the fuck did he? All my guys, all my Thundercat aficionados, sight beyond, Aaron.
Okay, Thundercat is the TV show. Yeah, sight beyond sight.
Thank you, Aaron. Sight beyond sight. Beyond your perception. Because you guys are so fucking ignorant. I'm not going to call you stupid. Matter of fact, you're not ignorant. You're naive. You're naive to think just because you see it on fucking paper, you're actually going to do that fucking thing. So whatever, you're a young man, if I just answer your questions, it still ain't going to help your fucking ass at all. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that? I don't think he understands that. Because Aaron, isn't this the guy that because a fucking woman, smiled at him or asked him that he had a girlfriend, this motherfucker thinks he's doing something. You see what I'm saying? See how they get him? See how he's getting got? Gotcha, dog. They got you. What else can I help you with, Aaron? Hold on, wait. Give me a question right here. If she cheats, should you take her back? But the guy cheated on to 14-year-old relationship. So I don't understand something. But what I don't understand, sir, yes, sir, this is not, sir. Guys, can y'all put a 1 there, please, for this guy? Can everybody put a 1? Can everybody put a 1 right now and say hi to this guy? Hold on, Aaron, we got to teach somebody. Can everybody, it's a lesson, I swear. Can everybody put a 1, please, and say hi to this guy? Real quick, everybody put a 1 and say hi to him. Everybody say hi to him and welcome him in. Let me tell you why what he's saying is very important. Let me tell you why he's saying is very important. And guys, this is a lesson to all you guys. Gentlemen, y'all have to remember, a lot of these guys come from the red pill and manosphere where they're taught to be asexual and homosexual or homophobic, or not homophobic, but homosexual. Okay? And I want to share some with y'all guys. Listen. When a man makes a statement like this, it's because I don't look attractive enough in his eyes. And he feels like if my head wasn't the shape of an alien, then I would look sexy in his eyes. Do you see what I'm saying? Not only is he looking at me in a sexual way, but he's putting emojis behind the statement. Guys, do y'all see what happens when guys come from the internet and they look at other men? Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
He literally looked at me and said, well, you know what? He's not cute enough to me because he has an alien head. What man looks at another man and judges how he looks? Because what I supposed to look sexy to him, Aaron? I guess I'm supposed to look. I guess no.
And then what if you did look sexy?
No. Don't run now because he's talking about this. Don't back up from it. It's okay. No, dog. It is okay. We get a lot of asexual and homosexual guys. No one's mad at you. But I just want all y'all to see that a man that's trying to learn. Hey, look, I'll give you credit. You know, I'm gonna give credit to what's his name? YLP_SA or whatever your name is, young man. You know what you did? He came in and asked a question. He didn't come in and look at me and determine if I'm sexy or not. He came in and asked a question. But this guy has so many problems with women that he hates the fact that I'm showing him why he's the problem. So his self-importance and ego hates me to a point when he's talking up and saying I'm an alien. I hope y'all guys learn from this. I hope y'all understand that men should never look at another man. That's weird. Because we know this the same guy that will go up to a black man and say, he looks like me, I bet you won't say that shit because he know he'll get fucked up. But see, Aaron, internet gangsters can do that shit on the internet. They can just type shit. But anyway, back to this guy that asked. He said, if she cheat, should you take her back? What do you mean if? 5649. We don't live in the world of if, woulda, coulda, or shoulda. What do you mean if she cheat? Did she cheat or didn't she? And if she didn't cheat, you need to leave her alone because there's something fucked up in you. Did she cheat or didn't she? That's what we're asking. Did she cheat or didn't she? Let us continue. All right, Aaron, let's get back to you, buddy. You got it, man.
That's what I got, man. I appreciate you. I'm about to get out here.
I get it, man. We're going to get back to this game, guys. All right, thank you, Aaron. Great call, great question. Let's continue this show, guys. We got y'all covered. We're here to help all you guys, okay? So, sir, help me with a question. Do I need to cut your pancakes? And I'm not trying to be a dick here because I know you're hurting right now. Okay, I know you're upset and I know you're hurting right now. But I'm asking you a question. What do you want to do? Hold on, 253. Hold your thought, okay? 253, hold on. Hold on, 253. Right. So I'm asking you a question. Don't give it away. Don't give it away, G. Yeah, no, he doesn't understand. He might be new here. He might be new. You're right. But I've got to ask him to think it through. Do you want me to cut your pancakes for you? Or do you want me to give you the tools so you can cut your own pancakes? What do you want to do, 5649? I'm here to help you. So you think about, let me know. I'm going to take this phone call and I'll answer you. But let me know, sir. Anyway, what's going on? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is, you said in the past live stream before that that I want to be, or people want to be a hero in a woman's story. What's the narrative when you want to be the hero in your own story?
Oh, you want to know the narrative? Oh,
yeah.
Oh man, it's a beautiful narrative. This the narrative.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
That's it. The end. What are you talking about?
Oh.
I don't know. All right. I hope you understand why Scrooge is my favorite fucking movie of all time. Not the end of it. Because if you guys want to know what I don't give a fuck means, watch Ebenezer Scrooge in the beginning. If you want to know what I don't give a fuck, look at Mr. Wonderful, Simon Cowell, or Gordon Ramsay. If you want to know what I don't give a fuck means, because apparently you guys are too busy giving a fuck.
All right. Well, thanks for the answer.
All right. You can hang up on me now. All right, let's continue.
All
So
right.
let's keep going, guys. We got it because we got a few more to talk. We got a lot more to talk about. So, guys, what I'm saying for all you guys out here, and this young man has asked a question: should he take the woman back that has cheated on him? Well, sir, the problem is you never had her, and she never had you. Okay. And the problem is, young man that asked, should you take her back? The problem is that you're going to take her back. So don't wait. Take her back, because that's what you humans do. Because you led with your fucking heart. You didn't have a standard. And you didn't understand the rule of the game that a real motherfucking pipe-hidden motherfucking man that has game does not build his life around the approval of a fucking woman. He does not attach his emotions to her body, her ass, her titties, and her worth or her affection. Because your attachment, young man, is the problem. And the moment that you place your emotions and your femininity and your behavior on that woman was the day your relationship ended. And it was just a moment of time for her to find someone that can tell her what to do, tell her I don't give a fuck what you think, and say if you don't like what the fuck is going on, you can take your ass on and go back to him. And you know what? She says, no, let me suck your dick. That's it. I'm just saying, young man, okay? What I'm saying is that you'll never, okay, when you learn the game, young man, and become a student, and I'm not being mean to you, young man, because I know, again, I understand you're hurting, okay? And I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm just trying to talk to you. You must never be emotionally enslaved by any woman, no matter how fucking beautiful, sweet, seductive, how firm her titties are, how round her ass is, and how tight her pussy can get. Because the moment, young man, a woman senses an emotional and effeminate dependency, all the respect is going to fade out at that moment. And gentlemen, some women will dump you, and some women will just keep you around and just waiting and waiting and waiting. Some women just hang around and just stop fucking with you, stop calling you, and stop spending time with you. And some of y'all don't see it, okay? She may smile. She may even, fix you a dinner, fix the kids' lunch, and send them to school. She'll still play her part. But in her heart, in her emotions, her pussy knows that she owns you. And the moment a woman realizes she owns you, she loses respect for you. And you cannot be desired and owned at the same time. A man can't be desired and owned at the same time. Listen to me. You have to fall on one sword. Do you want to be desired? Excuse me. Okay, watch this. Excuse me. Do you want to be an asshole, a jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, and God's gift to women and be desired? Or do you want to be nice, kind, sweet, thoughtful, understanding, and a great guy and be fucking owned? What do you want? I ask you guys, what do you want? She must always feel that you are the motherfucker whenever, every fucking day, when she wakes up. If she doesn't feel like it's today he's going to get rid of me, you ain't that motherfucker. But you guys wake up every morning. It's the day she's going to talk to me. It's the day she's going to ghost me. Is she going to find somebody else today? Is she going to get rid of me? Nah, let me tell y'all something, man. You got to put these women, you got to have one foot. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, guys, look. If y'all want that fucking TV show, 2 Feet In, Hallmark, We Channel, because Christmas is, hey guys, Sucker Me season's coming around and all that. Hey, we're going to be together forever. Bullshit's about to hit the airwaves. Nah, this is cutthroat, motherfucker. She's got to have one foot in the door and one out. She knows one slip up, she's fucking gone. She knows one fucking slip up and you are going to remove her. Not by hitting her, not by yelling at her, not by harming her, by just removing her ass out of your life. Listen to me, man. This is not about arrogance. This is out of your fucking principles. This is the difference between loving yourself unconditionally. Because y'all don't understand. Y'all like, damn, this motherfucker's arrogant as fuck. You goddamn right, because I love the fuck out of me. So I can be arrogant in my world. It's my rules. It is. Versus you attaching yourself to a woman. Let me approach her and beg her and beg her to date me and talk to me. Let me date her. Let me be in a relationship with her and all that silly, effeminate shit. We've got to stop that attachment. If you want her to jump on your dick, it has to come from strength, not fear. Because most of you guys are so terrified and losing a fucking what? What? Guys, listen, it's okay. Please understand, I'm not trying to be rude. I know some of you are hurting, and I know some of you are scared, but I'm just talking to you from a different reality. So please understand what I'm saying is not to belittle you or shame you. I'm just trying to wake him up. I'm trying to wake him up. But as I was saying, most of you guys are terrified of losing women because
Unfortunately, most of you guys never built a life that has made you feel complete without one. That's a Michael Jordan shot right there. No time left. For all my Call of Duty shot. Boy, that's a sniper shot, boy. Guys, listen, dog, listen. Oh my God. Whew. Sometimes I gotta take a step back, man. Shit. Woo! All right. Let me say that again. God damn it. Write this down. Listen. Hey, exactly. 6185, no scope. Hey, 6185 like this. Hey, 6185, you like this. Guys, I love this game. That's why I get excited. Listen to me. Listen. Most guys, okay? I appreciate this is illegal, dog. It's illegal to teach y'all this game, man. God damn it. Most men are terrified of losing women because, guys, they never built a life, a world, or a reality that makes you complete without one. So what they do is they use relationships as what? Bandages for their emptiness. And then they call it romance, feeling, caring. I'm starting to really feel for her. And you do that because most you guys don't understand the truth is until you can look at a woman and say, you're cool. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that ass. There's nothing wrong with those titties. Or milk, or whatever you titty aficionado. I don't like titties, so I know you guys, when y'all see titties, y'all like, milk, or whatever the fuck. I would just say, I don't know. I don't know what you titties guys do, but what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman, but instead of saying, now watch this, get your crowns. I'm gonna show y'all something new. Watch this. You're at a crossroad, okay? You can go to the left or you can go to the right, okay? I just want y'all to understand this, all right? Check this out. Most of y'all have been going to the right. You see what you like in a woman. So if you like round ass, that's okay. If you like little pancake flat booty ass, that's okay. If you like thin women, that's okay. If you like 400-pound women, that's okay. I am not here to judge you on what you find desirable and attractive. That's okay. Now, what's not okay is then you labeling that woman to the right sexy, gorgeous, and beautiful. That's what fucks you up. What I'm saying is I see what you see. Now, guys, for me, I've always been a Christmas tree kind of guy. I like them small at the top, thick at the bottom. So I am. I like that Christmas tree. I like the C cup and the round, thick. I like the little stocky ass, like them little stocky. For all my wrestling aficionados, maybe like a Mickey James back in the day, or what's her name? What's that? I forgot that name. Fuck. Little short, like the short, thick, compact, right? But what I'm saying is, if I saw that, I would see it, but I wouldn't label it. I would say, I see you, but I don't need you.
I see you. You're sexy, gorgeous, beautiful. I need you. I see you. I see that ass. I see those thighs. But I don't need you. See what I'm saying, guys? Yeah, I'm talking about the Mickey James when she had that ass, or Rachel Ray. Remember the cooking show Rachel Ray back in the day? When Rachel Ray took those photos and Mickey James, you know what I'm talking about, that thickness. But whatever you like belly dance, whatever. I don't give a fuck what y'all like. Guys, I don't give a fuck what you like. You like what you like. And if you guys like big 300-pound women, that's cool. Hey, everybody likes they like. Hey, some guys like them thick, some like skinny, whatever you like. I'm not here to judge. Yeah, Rachel Ray, Food Network. Rachel Ray, Food Network, used to be a little thick bitch. She was thick as fuck. Thick. Everybody was always talking about Rachel Ray's little thick ass. Yeah. Rachel Ray had ghetto ass, just little short thing, just thick as fuck. But that's some guys like that thickness. But some guys like Taylor Swift. And some guys like Precious. Ooh. It's whatever. But anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, what I always tell y'all guys out here, okay, if you like Judge Judy and you like old ladies, hey guys, not. There are guys that like old, hey, I like old, there's a part of me that likes older women. I love that white strand of hair. I do not know why. There's something about a white gray, a little bit of gray. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just weird. I go all over the pendulum. Because when I was young, I used to fuck so many older women. I guess there's a problem with me. But I'm just saying that I'm just weird like that. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that detachment is not coldness, it's control. It's a power to care without collapsing. It's the ability to give attention without surrendering your direction. It means that you can feel something deeply for somebody, but still walk away if she disrespects your standard. That's what I'm saying. And the ability, gentlemen, to walk away is what separates the men who are followed, okay, by women and those who are fucking forgotten by women. We have to stop negotiating our worth. We have to stop begging for understanding. We've got to stop explaining our actions. And we've got to stop praying for a woman and hoping for a woman to see us more than what we see in ourselves. That's what we're saying, guys. Because a strong man never dies at the end. Guys, we're going to do like 12 more minutes to wrap it up because we have a show tomorrow. And I got to get back on this battle. I got to get back on my battlefield. So anyway, but what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, that what I'm saying is everything has to be demanded. You guys are the masters and the rulers. And you have to understand that you must walk away, okay? And walking away is never a loss. It is leverage. It's not rejection. It is a beautiful redirection. And every time you refuse to chase, and every time you refuse to give in on your standard, okay? Every time you hold the line, you remind the women and the world that your value doesn't diminish the first time a piece of pussy walks into the room. Guys, that's how I got that older, when I was 18 and in Germany, that's how I fucked that older chick, the one that everybody wanted to fuck. And it was the same one when I was out of the army, a little bit older, when I fucked that older chick at the mall that was a manager because everybody wanted to fuck her. And I waited my time. I saw her in the bowling alley, saw her around, everybody following and all that stuff. And then one day, I don't know why I went with my boy because he's like, hey, man, he's like, I'm going, because I was in Baumholder, Germany. And my boy's like, hey, let's go take the subway or the train or whatever to Frankfurt, Germany. And I'm like, all right, yeah, let's do that shit. And I told him, I like, look. When I get there, you show me what I need to do because I'm not hanging out with you. I'm going to go out. I mean, I'm not being no third wheel. So we went to this club in Frankfurt, and him and his girl went somewhere, and I was like, and I dove in, man. So couldn't speak a lick of German. Well, I took German. I know a little bit of German. I can't really speak it fluently. And I saw her at the bar. And I just went over there and started talking to her. Got in her ear. And she said, hey, let's get out of here. And I said, 1 second. Hey, look. I got to go. I got to ride home. He said, are you sure? I said, yeah. He said, but you're in Frankfurt. You don't know anybody. Hey, look. I got to go. Because he was worried for me. He's like, man, you're like in Germany. You're in Frankfurt, man. You don't know German, and how you gonna get back to the Bay? Hey. I got it. I didn't even, man, we got in the car and I fucked her in the car, man. And then got in this seat, drove. She showed me how to get there. Drove all, and thank God she lived close to Baumholder where we was at. Stayed in her place the whole weekend where she cooked for me and did all that shit, and then I rolled the fuck out. Cause I can. And I did. Okay? Hold on 1 second. Let me get this question right here. Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on a second. How come I get scared talking to women and I regret not doing it? Well, you should, because you're not a man. It's okay, dog. It's okay. Sometimes you got to remember, sometimes you got to realize we are bunny rabbits and we chew grass. So the reason you get scared because you don't learn the game. It's no knock on you. It's just that you just don't believe in yourself. And when you learn the game, you will. If not, you always continue to be scared. But what I'm saying to you guys real quick is that listen, if the woman doesn't serve me the way I need her to, she's gone. If she doesn't move the way she needs to move, she needs to show me and prove to me. See, guys, I know all day y'all always are trying to prove yourselves to women. Different ball game. She needs to prove herself to motherfucking me or I'm out. I'm gone. She can't control me. She doesn't own me. And if she doesn't see the value and worth in me and wants to do what she wants to do, then do what you want, and I will remove myself. That's how we learn this game, okay? And you've got to learn when you become a student of the game, you're going to train yourself not to argue, fight, or anything like that. You're just going to learn who you are. But you have to understand when you detach, okay? Real quick. I want to show y'all something, okay? Detachment. All right, hold on 1 second. We got to kick somebody out. I'm sorry. I apologize. Young man, I apologize. Sir, I'm gonna have to kick you out, and I'll tell you why. I appreciate you being in here. But what I'm saying is that we don't talk that way in this room. Okay, what I'm gonna do, because you're new, I'm gonna time you out. But don't ever talk that way again, or I'm gonna kick you out, okay? I'm gonna time you out. But don't do that shit. Don't do that, okay? We do not talk down to people in this place. Do not do that. I'm trying to help somebody, and don't do all that want a cookie shit. Don't do that here. Anyway, guys, I wanted to say to y'all real quick, all you guys out here, is that what is so important is that we have to stop being ruled by women. And you have to remember that we've got to stop running behind women, and you got to soak up this game. And as long as you soak up the game this way, you are going to be good. There's nothing going to be wrong with you because you're going to move and think differently. And guys, tomorrow, we're going to be, guys, on tomorrow, we're going to be talking about your fucked up ass friends, because many of you guys don't even know why you're here right now, why everything's fucked up. And sometimes it's not you. Sometimes it's the person you're talking to, texting, and hanging out with. And we're going to talk about that tomorrow around 12 noon, and then we'll have a show tomorrow evening. But we got 4 more minutes left. If you got a question, go ahead and ask. About to wrap it up, but I want y'all to know that when you guys can lock in, you never do things for women at all. Don't do a fucking thing for them, especially if it's for pussy. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't do a fucking thing for them, especially if it's for pussy. Real quick, the one in Germany, I cooked for her. You want to know why I cooked for her? Because that smart ass woman, so cute, so cute. Man, she went out, man. She got me some stuff. And it was just a weekend, man. It's just crazy. I was sleeping. I woke up. She brought me a little gift. I'm not going to talk about what she got me, but it was a little cute little gift. But from the weekend I was there, she showed me nothing but deference. She showed me nothing but cooking and doing things. So I had but I didn't buy I got the items. We went to the grocery store. She paid for everything because I wasn't going to spend any of my money because it was about my diamond dick. She didn't. It's like my money. You guys, you know when you're the guy, when a woman says your money has no meaning here. I don't need your money. I got it. I'll pay for it. Look. Her thought was this. Look, how can I keep him around a little bit longer? So you know what? I'm gonna get some food. I will go grocery shopping. I spend more time with him. We cook. I spend more time with him. So she wanted to spend more time with me, man, and I had to really get the fuck going. Let me get this last question before we wrap it up. 574. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Steve. This is David. My question is about the woman in Germany that you were talking about. How did you pick up a woman without knowing the language?
Well, no. See, she was one of those. Like in Korea or the Philippines or something. She was one of those Korean army brat girls. You see what I'm saying? Where she spoke broken English but knew German. She wasn't
so you kind of made out the communication a little bit.
Oh, no. I communicated with her. No. She could understand what I was saying. No. She's okay. She spoke broken English. She knew English. Okay, it's just like someone, like if you meet a Spanish person and English is their second language.
Oh, okay. So you was able to.
Yeah. I was able to talk to her. And if it was today, and she spoke full, because let me tell you, hey, look, I don't know how I got this other one, because she spoke full German and barely spoke English. I don't even want to talk about that one I got. That was like my last night leaving Germany. Because I know I got to Texas October 28th. I even know the date because I know what we did that night. Anyway, but what I'm saying is this. I'm saying y'all have apps now, so it doesn't matter. So you have apps that you can meet a woman and she's French. You say, hello, bonjour. And she said, oh, bonjour. And they'll come back and say, hello. So you have apps now that you can talk into that it will decipher what you're saying and send out to her. And she'll say it back and it'll decipher and send it back to you. So it doesn't matter where she's at now. It was a luck of the draw on my side over there, man.
Yeah, you could just use Google Translate, talk like that.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So with the German woman, was it your principles, or was it that you created a
emotional connection with her, or what sealed the deal with
What
that one?
sealed the deal was sexual tension. I was a smooth talker. I was talking shit to her. I was being very deliberate, very dominating. I was talking to her and I said, listen, I know somebody. I think. Look, I got a confession to make, and I want to take this off the record, but I have to. I just can't help but to tell you. She's like, what? I said, if you keep talking to me that way and smiling at me, well, I'm gonna take you out here and fuck the shit out of you. No, they're serious. And you know what? She leaned back, she laughed, and she thought I was crazy. I said, keep trying me, then I started talking in her ear. I started talking that shit in her ear, to a point where she said, let's get out of here.
So when you said that,
that
fucked up the algorithm.
Okay, I want you to think about, have you ever seen Weird Science? So she looked like the Weird Science chick in the face where she had like thick dick-sucking lips. And then, God rest her soul, because I don't like talking about the dead, but she kind of like had close to a body like Celine. Well, I say Jennifer Lopez. I won't say dead people. Like, people didn't fuck with her. Okay, in your reality, you look at women as a 10. She was like a 20, where when she walked, nobody would talk to her. Like nobody would talk to her because she was, in their eyes, she looked so good that they thought they never had a chance because they assumed that she had somebody, right? Yeah. I just saw an opening. Every time I saw her, she was one of those kind of women that had an entourage with her. You know, a few were like, hey girl, a couple of them, few girlfriends, and a few scraggly guys. That was, she just had she walked with like an entourage. And it just so happened she was at the bar drinking by herself in Frankfurt. And I went over there. And I sat right next to her and what do you think I ordered? You think I ordered her a drink?
Nah.
Fuck no. Orange juice. Do you have orange juice and pineapple juice? And Sprite? It's Sprite? It's just like, she was like, what? No, it's like, yeah, Sprite. I said, yeah, this is my drink. But it's not about my drink. I'm here to introduce myself, and I did it, and you know, and I was just talking that shit.
Okay. So did that, when you went to it, you said that kind of messed up that gave her a new perception of you, because you were speaking about perception earlier.
No,
So
I changed the perception because she didn't smell fear, worry, anxiety. I just didn't give a fuck.
It's like a sense, you can sense it.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. I'm telling you, women got that thing, man. And if you're not the guy, they're not gonna fuck with you, because all she knows is intimidate. Nobody would talk to her. It was another thing I told you guys when I met another chick when I was doing the video games and stuff. She was what we call a 20 to guys, and no one would talk to her. And I sat next to her and I just started talking to her, and I just was talking to her just to show my boy, look, I could talk to her. And then after I started talking to her, she started following me around. Why? Because no one would talk to her except me. And no, I didn't. And guess what? I didn't fuck her, so I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I did not fuck her. She would not fuck me at all. And it was because it wasn't because she didn't want to fuck me. She didn't want to fuck with me because she knew that I had other women. That's why she didn't want to fuck with me. She was like, she thought she was so cold. She thought I would like drop all my women for her and shit. Like, no, I'm not doing that. She said, how many women are you seeing? Oh, I'm seeing other women. Well, you know, I'm kind of like digging you and all this other shit, and I like to kick it with you. And yeah, like you say, hey, look, I know you're out. I know you're not in town. I know I can give you a memorable moment. You know, all this other stuff since you're here for a few days. But I don't want to do that if you're going to see other people. I said, well, this just ain't gonna work out. I'm dead serious. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I didn't get the pussy. Cause I ain't gonna ever tell you guys, yeah, I fucked them all. I didn't get the pussy. There's so many times I told you women that Pam, that she was black, Spanish, and Filipino. She was like a mutt, like a motherfucker. Now I was working at Kids Kingdom. Didn't get the pussy. I got Pam wouldn't fuck me because I had a reputation of fucking the women at Kids Kingdom. So she wouldn't fuck me. So what happened is that I got to put, I didn't even get to put, all right, so when the Rockets won their first championship, we went and celebrated. So I took my little ferret. Remember I had a little ferret with me, and I was walking, I noticed her, and we started talking and everything. We was like catching up. I said, well, we need to catch up. Why don't you call me so we can stop bullshitting? I said, hey, she said, look. I say, Pam, I'm gonna be straight up with you. You know that we should have been fucking a long time ago. And no, hey, we ain't at our jobs no more and all this other shit, because she was worried about reputation. I said, look, I'm gonna give you my information. You call me, you come over to the crib so we can fuck. And it's like, all right, hey, here's my number. And she's like, whatever. All right, where's my hug? Hug and cup that ass. And I said, there's more to come where that came from. And walked the fuck off. And guess what? She didn't call me that night. She didn't call. Okay, I don't know. The Rockets won. I forgot what happened, but she didn't call me the weekday. I forgot when they won all that shit. I forgot when they won. I gotta look at when they. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. I will tell you the exact day. I will tell you specifically the day. What day? Hold on. Did the Rockets win their? Hold on, shit. All right, so they won it. Game 7. I'm gonna tell you, they won it. Oh, let me see if I can find that shit. What was the day? I'll tell you the day. Hold on, guys. I'll tell you the day. I'll tell you what day they won it. Somebody's gonna probably get it before me. Yao Ming, where was it? Fuck. Playoffs, duo, the Magic. Wait. Let me see the day. Y'all can get it before me. I'm just trying to tell you the day. The first championship. The first one. The first one, I think they against Orlando, I think. Hold on. No. Hold on, let me see here. 1994, playoffs, Rockets, beat the Mavericks, Clippers, Golden State. Hold on, guys. Can someone just fucking tell me?
Oh no, man.
What day was that? What day? Give me the day. I know give me the day. What day? That's what I'm saying. What day was it? What day did they win? Because the second one, I think they swept the Magic. Was it the Magic first? What guys, what day? Wait, I need the day. Hold on. I need to fuck that. I need the day. 94. They beat the Knicks in 94. What day in 94? Hold on, motherfuckers. Y'all ain't telling me. I'm going to tell y'all. Is it June 19th, 1994? Wait, I got June 9th. So they won on a Saturday. Okay, so yes. All right, well, thank you. So I did not talk to her so it went all the way to Friday. So thank you guys. No, not the date, the day. Not guys. The day, like what day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, not the month. The day. the day. Y'all keep telling me the month. The weekend, was it a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday? The day. The day. So it was a Wednesday. I thought it was a Wednesday. What the fuck is Jillian saying Saturday? Was it Wednesday? I thought it was a Wednesday. Jillian, what the fuck do you mean Saturday? I could have swore it was during the week. Thank you. Thank you. Jillian, how do you get Saturday? So, thank you. Where did you get a fucking Saturday from? Okay, all right. So, we went out on Richmond on that Wednesday to celebrate. That's what we did. You know, when they win the finals, everybody goes outside. That's when I ran into Pam. That day. Y'all have the day. That's when I ran back into her the second time. She didn't call me Thursday. She called me again because I knew it was a Friday, but I didn't know it was a Friday after that Saturday, but I knew it was a Friday, okay? Oh, that wasn't Jillian? Oh, my bad, Jillian. Well, dumbass, I'm sorry, Jillian. My bad, Jillian. I thought you got the wrong. Sorry, Jillian, my bad. Jillian, get the days right, goddammit. I'm just fucking with you, Jillian. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that I'm saying that, man, anybody talking about 1974, bitch? I was only 3 years old in 74. Fuck are you talking about? I was 3 years old. I would Google God. Anyway, so my nuts ain't dropped back then. But what I'm saying is, young man, is that she got in touch with me on Friday, came over, gave me the pussy, and rolled out and never heard from her since.
Okay, damn. Yeah, you got straight to the point, too.
No. I didn't get straight to the point. I built up the point because I had a reputation at the job. I was fucking all the chicks at the job. But remember, this is a side. Remember, I was hustling. I had like 3 jobs, man. When I was on my own, I was hustling, man. I was writing poetry. I was doing pressure washing. I had the bachelorette party for women. And then I was doing the Kids Kingdom thing when I got a chance, and wearing fuzzy little slippers and making some money on the side that way, right? So I was fucking the moms too in that motherfucker too. I was fucking all the women that was coming out. I was fucking them too, man.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering, man, how you.
Well, Jillian, it was the longest non-story because I had explained this shit to him. Jillian, smart ass. Anyway, dog. All right. Anyway, do you have any other questions, big dog?
No, that's it for now, Steve. Thank you
I appreciate it. Great call, man. Let me see. Let me grab one more question. And he said, "You gonna hang up on me. In terms of communication, how should you go on a call? Not to be led by your gentlemen. Listen, gentlemen. I'm not here to cut your pancakes. Sir, you can talk to a woman as long as you want if you're not emotionally invested. It doesn't matter. Okay, I don't think you understand why LP being in the green. So I'm gonna have to start bringing out my whiteboard. I'm gonna bring out my whiteboard again because y'all understand. Being in the green means that the woman is so invested in me, anything I do that could be considered negative will still keep me in the green. But you guys start in red and go deeper in the red, okay? All right, so anyway, guys, we're going to wrap this up, man. I got to get on my battlefield, give me some kibbles, get on my battlefield and get this game going. But guys, we have a show in 12 hours at the top of the hour, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Real Game No Theory, and then we'll have a show at 9 Eastern tomorrow night where we always are kicking the game as much as we possibly can. All right, guys, we're going to ride this up. Guys, I appreciate, hey, and all you guys, and thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. 43. Thank you. Appreciate that. I know we're no longer doing Mondays anymore. We no more Monday shows. But anyway, what I'm saying for all you and all you new people here, thank you very much. For all you people here, those that are listening and those that are here, I appreciate all you guys. We're here to help you guys win in the game, any means necessary. So if you are new and who have liked, subscribed, and shared, I do want to say thank you to all you guys out here. I appreciate you guys. We have lots of information for you guys out here, okay? We have podcasts, live shows, videos, and everything. lots of information, a different perspective. But for all you new guys, I've been doing this shit for decades now. I'm not hold on, y'all can laugh at me. I just want to show y'all guys before we go. If you're new here, I am not some new guy trying to be some red pill guy or some other shit that y'all have heard on the internet. Guys, I was before the internet. Well, yeah, before the internet, but as you can see right there, don't laugh. That was 56K modem. I had 2 computers. I had to have a splitter, and I had to have that shit plugged into my telephone. So I had to go to a place called Radio Shack, and I had to, fuck y'all, I had to get a splitter that would go into the wall, and I would have to take 2 cords at 56K modem. 2 cords. Okay? I want y'all 2 cords. And let me show y'all how it sounds. I'm going to show y'all real quick. Hold on, I got another quote. Hold on, guys. So when I logged in with the phone cords, okay, it sounded like this. Hold on. This is how it sounded, guys. Check it out. When I logged in every day. Y'all laugh at me. I'm dead serious. That's how we had to do it when everything was in black and white. I'm dead serious. Y'all don't understand how things were in the 1900s. I told you I'm from the 1900s. Y'all understand? That's how we did it, all you little shits. While y'all were swimming in your daddy's nuts or whatever the fuck you were doing, that's how we did it. That's how we got online. So you can laugh at me all you want, but I'm just telling you, I got online, I was teaching the game. This guy said, "Are you going to do another gang glow?" No, I'm never going to do that. No, it's not conducive talking to nobodies. Nothing's in nobodies. Jillian, I am 54 years old. God damn it, I'm old as fuck. I'm old. That's why I'm old school. I'm an OG now. I'm old. Yeah, we had to pay for speed, man. They don't understand that shit. It was some hard times. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys that are here. All you young men, please appreciate yourselves. We'll let Dougie carry us out, and we will see you guys tomorrow, which is today.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host,